Boo. Hello, happy Monday. Oh, it's Monday. It's a beautiful day. The sun is shining. It's above room temperature in the outside today. It is like legitimately a beautiful day today. I hope you guys are doing fantastic. Hope you guys had a great weekend as well. We had an okay weekend. It was all right. Didn't get a lot of sleep, but it was awesome. Had a great weekend. The blazing sun. Yeah, that's right. It was really good. Had a fantastic weekend. I could not wait for today. Today is technically a holiday. A holiday, but here we are. For me, it's a holiday for me anyway. But here we are, because I missed you guys. All right? So we're going to have a lot of fun today. Today, chat, we're going to keep going with Honkai Star Rail. I had a thought about what I wanted to do today. Okay? We're doing Honkai Star Rail. Hello to everyone on YouTube Live. Hello to everyone on Twitch Live. Hello to everyone watching on the VODs. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for stopping by. What's the holiday today? I have no clue. I don't know what it is, but I went out to go get a shawarma today, and none of the stores are open. So I'm shawarma-less today. I'm quite shawarma-less today, which was quite upsetting. So I'm annoyed, but I'm excited to be playing video games. Super excited. Hope you guys enjoy the content today. It's gonna be a fun one. Before we get going, we can totally talk a little bit about 3.4 as well. I kind of want to get my thoughts out on 3.4 a little bit. Because wow. That was a lot, guys. 3.4. 3.4 was a lot. It's Victoria Day. Okay, great. I don't know what that is. All I know is they tell us don't go to work today. How goes the processing? Good. 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 Yeah, it's okay, 3.4. What's up, Darter? How's it going, guys? 3.4. Wow. It was good. Long, and I'm glad we all did it in one go, because holy shit. Stopping and starting that would have been a little too much. So I'm glad we got it all done out of the way, because that was super emotional. Now, I know we guessed a lot of things correctly. And in a sense, I wish, we've said this before, but I wish I didn't overanalyze everything so much to the point where we predicted all this stuff. However, I will say, even at the level that we analyzed this game, that patch, there were still some things that I was not I'm reading chat at the same time. There were things I was not expecting at all. Mainly the core flame stuff with Finon. We did obviously, put together earlier on that the Flame Reaver was most likely some form of Finon in some way. However, how we got to being the Flame Reaver, did not see that coming. Did you expect that the Flame Reaver was sort of the good guy, kind of? Yeah, exactly. No, I don't think I could have guessed that. That part was so brilliantly well done. The whole him containing millions of core flames and literally passing it on to the next Finon is just crazy writing, bro. It's just crazy. What kind of sick mind came up with that? It's diabolical. You're already up at 3.5. Yeah, we're at 3.5. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, so oh god, I don't know, bro. It was absolutely crazy, dude. I'm glad you guys really enjoyed the stream, because it was definitely in terms of gameplay plus the community coming together, I gotta say that's one of the best streams we've ever had on Friday. So I'm so glad so many people came in to tune in and watch it. It was so good. It was so good. What an amazing patch. I'm absolutely positively hooked. On Saturday, I was like, you know, guys, we need to take a little bit of a break. And I was like trying to look at other games and stuff we could touch on today. And then Monday rolls around and I'm like, I can't do it. I gotta know. I gotta know how Amphorius ends, bro. I gotta know. So I'm gonna probably play it quite a bit this week. I don't know. I don't know when we're gonna finish it, but I said we were gonna take like the entire summer, but bro. We're probably gonna finish it maybe in the next few weeks. So that's pretty exciting. And yes, we do have a lot of stuff to go through. Can we do reading only stream? No, probably not. Just because I want to keep moving the story along. But today we do have a lot to read. We do have a lot to do. Amphorius is hard to pace yourself. Yeah, so when it came to like 3.0 and 3.1, even a little bit of 3.2, I was okay with pacing myself. Once 3.3 hit, it was 3.3 that was the turning point for me. 3.2 was really good, don't get me wrong. But once 3.3 hit, I was like, bro, okay. Yeah, I gotta know how this plays out. I really gotta know, so. It's good. 3.4 versus 3.3. A lot of people asked me, like, which one did you like better? I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I think 3.4 obviously is like... I don't want to call it a masterpiece because I haven't been around in this space so long enough to know what the bar is for quality. However, definitely 3.3 and 3.4 it's definitely been some of the most fun I've ever had playing video games. Definitely some of the most involved I've been in a story. Last time I was this emotionally invested was Expedition 33. Like emotionally invested, definitely Expedition 33. Like it takes me a lot to get connected to characters, because if they're poorly written or if the story's got some holes and weaknesses, I kind of like, I'm not super interested in it. Yeah, so it's been crazy, bro. 3.4 was so good. Lygus is an absolute Lygus is an absolute dog. I totally understand all the Finon hype. I can't believe it, dude. Yeah, the transformation stuff was crazy. Like gazing at Nanook is like, or Nanook gazing at him, which is so funny because he's like Nanook's number one hater realistically, but he embodied destruction so perfectly in that moment. Nanook was even Nanook was like, yeah, as someone said, go white boy, go. You know? So that was really cool. Yeah, I'm so glad we took the time to play this game slow, because now all the weight of everything that we're experiencing is like, it's definitely coming to fruition. Nanook is a proud father. Yeah. Like a proud abusive father. You know, and his son hates him. Yeah, that's exactly it. Kaslana is the Lord Ravager equivalent that wants to destroy destruction. That's actually kind of, yeah. That's kind of true. Because if you think about it.
Me too.
Happy 7 months to US McGlonk.
To us? What are we, engaged? All right, thank you so much, Kale. Happy 7 months to us. 7 months. Thank you, Kale. Appreciate that. What's up, Eternia? Yeah. 2 months until the baby. That's crazy. Yo, this stream, we've almost birthed a child, guys. We're almost at 9 months. What was I saying? I don't remember. Anyway, yeah, I really like if destruction is so hell-bent on destruction, that kind of brings up a question. If destruction is so hell-bent on destruction, is destruction does destruction anticipate the destruction of destruction? Or can we not destroy destruction because to destroy everything, we need destruction to be able to destroy things? So does Nanook want to destroy destruction as well? Think about it. Right? After they destroy everything, yeah, are they gonna, you know, are they gonna destroy? Are they gonna destroy themselves? Is that why, you know, is that why maybe Phynon, something like Phynon could exist to destroy destruction? But then what becomes of destruction after that? Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Trailblazers' first path was destruction. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And the fact that Phynon went all the way and scratched Nanook, yeah, that was super cool. It could be like a game character coming out of the screen and smacking you. Yeah, I've heard other people say it's like a game character coming out of the screen, walking past me, and then punching God in the face. That's kind of more what it was like. I guess I kind of get that. It just depends on what you would consider like the erudition's level of like that program they exist in, essentially in the Emperor's Scepter. I guess it can, what do you consider those to be human level? Or are they below human? Are they, I don't want to say subhuman, but with their programs in a machine. You know, so their power level is kind of like before Phynon broke out, it was kind of theoretical. But if they break out, if you think about it, once that wall breaks down, since their levels are theoretical and infinite, if those walls of the erudition were to ever break down, then they're stronger than humans, in a way, right? Are they considered human? Yeah. Yes. Great question to ponder today. We are most likely going to get into, as we get into 3.5, the questions of what does it mean to be human? What does it mean to have a soul? And then the after effects of this grand realization, this grand lie, that this world was fake. Or was it fake? You know? Is it fake? Is it real? What are the... you have a theory why Lygus wants to destroy Noose? No. No. I would really be interested in how strong Phynon is outside of Amphoreus. Well, I mean, he scratched Nanook. So, there you go. Probably pretty strong, one would say. You know? I would say pretty strong. So, yeah, we're going to get into that today, and I think we just get right into it, guys. I'm really enjoying just getting right into the gameplay lately, so we're going to be doing that soon. It's an endless debate in the fandom. Yeah, I could totally see that. Yeah, could totally see that. I found a subreddit. It's called like Hoyoverse power scaling, where people just argue about who's more powerful than the other person. And it's just fucking nonsense, bro. I looked in there for like 2 minutes. It's fucking nonsense. Nanook versus traffic cone. Yeah, well, that's in, yeah, that is lore power versus mechanical, game mechanic power. Oh god, how Hoyoverse power scaling is a mess. Yeah, I just took a quick little glance into it. But I never understood. I understand it's like a fun mental exercise when you compare. It's like, if the JJK universe, if like Gojo came up against like, you know, like Crollo from Hunter x Hunter, like what would it happen? It's like, well, these are different universes. This is different power scaling. They don't work together. They don't work together. You know, they can't exist in the same universe. Yeah, like could Superman beat Goku? Yeah, sure. They don't, it doesn't really work. They're different worlds, right? Different concepts. But yeah, power scalers put wealth on top of everything. Nah, I mean, I don't think so. But it's fun. I get it though. It's fun just to mess around. I think the problem is the discourse. People don't know how to have conversations nowadays. People don't know how to have fun conversations around these topics. So someone eventually gets mad and starts throwing shade around, and then it kind of ruins the whole thing. Because talking to your friends about who could win Superman or Goku is fun. That's a hilariously fun conversation. Yeah, and then people get upset, you know, because someone says Goku is washed and Superman would kick his ass. But as an anime fan, as a tourist adjacent anime fan like you guys have called me, I would hope Goku would win. I'm not a big superhero guy, but you know, who knows? I don't fucking know. It took me about 7 hours to finish 3.5, but I was distracted a lot. Do you think you can do it in 2 streams? I have no idea. I have no idea how long it is. We're not going to be doing it all in one stream. Guys, can I be honest? It's so fucking nice outside. I cannot wait to go outside today. It's so beautiful out. We're just jumping into 3.5 today, not a lore read. Yeah, we're just jumping right in. Well, we're going to go into the game. We'll read a little bit of the lore because there was a big lore drop. A big lore drop, and then we got like that UI user interface. So we'll read that first. We'll dig into that, kind of like how we did the databank. You know, we didn't read absolutely everything in the databank, but once we got into it, we spent a good like 30-40 minutes digging around in there. And then once we were satisfied and I got the point, you know, we moved on. I can't read. Like, even my voice is honestly tired today as well. I've been heartburn today, for whatever reason. So yeah, I'm gonna try and keep the reading to a minimum. Good stuff in the admin notes, yes. I am excited to check all of that stuff out, for sure. Yeah, we had a good long stream on Friday, bro. I don't know how streamers do that, dude. I was watching Summit. You guys know Summit, the streamer. This guy does 12, 14-hour streams every day. He is built like a machine. That's terrifying. Good for him. Can we call you Unk? Yeah, sure, I guess. Doesn't matter to me. 12 to 14 hours? Nanomachine, son. Nanomachine, son. Hell yeah. I can barely stream 3 hours. Me too, bro. For me, it's like, I don't know about you guys, but for people who have streamed, it comes in waves. No breaks every day of the week. I don't know if that's completely true or not. Go check out Summit. He's like he's a big streamer. Go check him out on Twitch. He's probably live. And you can go see his VODs, how long he streams for. You know what? I'm curious. I'm gonna take a look myself. Go take a look. Twitch. Summit 1G. Let's see. Videos. He streamed for guys. This is what I'm talking about. Check this out. This is Summit 1G. He streamed yesterday for 12 hours, 2 days ago for 13 hours, 3 days ago for 14 hours, 4 days ago for 12 hours, 5 days ago for 15.5 hours, 6 days ago for 11 hours, 7 days ago for 12 hours. 6.4 million followers. Videos, his VODs get anywhere from 250K to 400,000 views in that time. This came out 2 days ago. It's already at 500,000 views on just Twitch. This guy's an OG. He's an absolute OG, bro. Absolute OG. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it, bro. It's crazy. Who can watch such a long ass stream? I don't think people watch all of his streams the entire time. Stardew today? No, probably not Stardew today. Probably not Stardew. Yeah, he's been streaming for like over 10 years. But that's the game. Streaming is legit, mostly building trust over time. Right? Yeah, anyway. I think we get into the gameplay now. Been fun. Let's lock it. You should watch the Deliverer trailer. Did I do that? I just want to play the game. That's the thing. Let's just play the game. I just want to play the game, man. Let me play the game, dude. Twitch, you guys are one. Let's freaking go! You know what you should do? Here's what we should do. Hang on. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get you guys hyped up. What a beautiful fade out. John Impact. Lovely. .5 time. I have to get myself hyped up as well. All right. I'm still trying to catch up to your 3.5 VOD, so I'm just here to say hi and have fun. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Absolute banger. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the content so far. Glad you guys are enjoying it. If Finon returns in the gacha, will you poll? If he, yeah, I might. I don't know yet. I actually might. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Hi Glonk. Twitch is wonky, so I'll be watching from here. All right, Ato. No worries, guys. What if Yao Guang shows up in 2 weeks? I'm getting her. I need her for my Elation team. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, 3.5, let's go. I'm ready to be depressed. I'm ready to be depressed. I'm ready. Hit me. Come on. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. We'll do a little bit of warm up. We'll check out the .txt file. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh! A little windy in IDs Lissae. IDs Lissae. IDs Lissae. Ooh, a chest.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
This place must be real. Because the stellar jades I get here are real. Should we take a little look around here? I mean, we already have, but... Is there anything different? Oh, a slate. A book. Okay, we got lots of stuff here to read. A chest.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
My god, there's no jump key. Jesus. I was pressing space. You can talk to people now? Alright, I'm excited. The chest over here. Right, and then this is into the Happy Fairyland, which is not, by the way, We have not explained this whatsoever, but now, yeah, now we know this is like a weird, this place is essentially programmed. I guess it doesn't really matter anymore. But I feel like that thing is that's there very intentionally. I'll grab these in a second. Actually, let's just grab them now and read them. Oh my god, a farmer's almanac? We got a farmer's almanac right off the bat? Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Oh. Wow. All right, let's start absorbing. That's a book! Let's check it out. ID's Elysee Farmer's Almanac. Also, by the way, we do a lot of reading today. My throat is a little off today, so I reserve the right to stop reading at any point. I apologize, we will get to it. We can get to it more later in the week. At any point, but this is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. Heed the wisdom of Ornyx. The land never betrays the hand that tend it, just as time never forsakes those who wait. Banger. Ornyx, Veil of Evernight, governs time and prophecy. Observing changes in the Skyveil predicts farming do's and don'ts. Here we go, Chad. This is like the kind of lore I actually love in games. When the Skyveil thins, stars bright, sow shallow-rooted crops to avoid deep plowing. When the Skyveil thickens, the stars dim. So the star veil, I guess, is something that covers what they think is covering the stars. Plant deep-rooted crops and avoid harvesting. When the Skyveil fluctuates, when the stars are twinkling. Repair tools, avoid disturbing the earth. Interesting. So they understand the concept. Interesting. When the Skyveil is still, undertake large-scale farming. All tasks are suitable. The first month, the month of the gate, recuperation month. As Yanis opens the gate for the new year, farmers must plan for the coming seasons. Village schedule. 1 entry hour. Inspect the seeds in storage. Select the finest varieties. Sorry. Again, I don't know why I have heartburn today. It's driving me crazy. 2 lucid hour. Mend farming tools. Weave new baskets. 3 action hour. Clean the granaries. Drive out any lurking pests. 4 is the parting hour. Gather by the hearth. Sharing old tales of the fields and passing down ancient wisdom. Star Rail Valley. It is, isn't it? Curtain fall hour. Offer a bowl of last year's harvest to Georgios, praying for a prosperous new year. Old farmer saying, mend your tools in the month of Gate, and your fields shall yield with ease. Second month, month of balance. Preparation month. When talent and scales reach balance, we too must balance our minds and prepare for cultivation. Village schedule. At the first lucid hour, convene a village meeting to allocate wheat field areas. Number 2, action hour. Clear the irrigation ditches. Parting hour. Observe the changes in Ornyx's Skyveil. Predict next year's weather. Ritual. The awakening of the land. On the 7th day of the month of balance, all gather at the altar of Ornyx. The priest immerses the winter wheat seeds in sacred water, while the elders recite prayers from the Ornyx prayer collection, praying for the Skyveil to grant a suitable time for cultivation. Wow. 3rd month, month of Evernight, soil awakening month. Ornyx's Skyveil envelops the earth as the soil gathers strength in its slumber. Village schedule. In the entry hour, observe the growth of wild grasses to assess the soil's awakening. 2, lucid hour. Transport manure to the fields. 3, action hour. Turn the hardened ground, breaking winter's crust.
Like what you see? Me too.
2 dot. I'm trying to read, goddammit. 2 dot with the 5 bomb. Thanks so much. Much appreciated, 2 dot. Damn, W-toots. Twitch starting off strong today. You guys have earned 6, actually. You guys have earned a Furbo, believe it or not. Herbo's coming out today. Thank you for the support. W2s. I'm getting paid to read. This is so nice. I love reading and I'm getting paid to read. That's so fun. Thank you, 2Dot. Old farmer saying, heavy dew in the month of Evernight ensures full wheat ears next year. You know what they say, guys. The fourth month, the month of cultivation, sowing month. Upon the strong back of Georios, we sow our hopes. This is the month when every seed returns to the soil. Village schedule. On the entry hour, at first light, hold the sowing ceremony across the fields. 2, lucid hour. Elders lead the young folk to sow the land. Action hour. Children follow behind, driving away birds that try to steal the seeds. Oh. Birds. Fucking birds, bro. Parting hour. Set up scarecrows to protect the newly sown fields. It's like, I mean, obviously, like, you know, this has been worked on over years, but I can't not think about a computer program now. Like a, you know, when you're programming, writing out like an execution order and stuff. You know? I know, obviously, it's just a, you know, it's just a farmer's, it's just an almanac, but still. It's funny to think about now, knowing that this is all just a program. Farmersorders.exe, essentially that's what this is. Special care for the wheat fields. Sowers must walk barefoot as they work, beating the soil with each step. If the earth is warm to the touch, the season is right. If it's still cold, patience must prevail for a few days more. Ritual. On the first day of the month of cultivation, the whole village gathers, dressed neatly, crowned with garlands of wheat. The village chief, carrying the stone hoe, Georios' authority symbol, cuts the first furrow into the fields, ushering in the new season of toil and hope. Wow. The fifth month, the month of joy! Yay! January, February, March, April, May. The May, kind of. Unless, do they have 12 months? They probably do. So this is May. The May is the month of joy, I guess. I wonder if, I guess they're also, their cycles, their weather, seasonal cycle is similar to ours, I guess. Month of joy. Young, nurturing month. Fagusa. Right, 12 titans. That's right, 12 titans, 12 months. Fagusa's dew nourishes new sprouts, new sporism. And we celebrate the spreading of life. That was my Discord notification, by the way. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna close Discord. Yeah, that's my friend. Sorry, that's my Discord, not you guys. Not you guys, don't worry. No one's messaging you guys, don't worry. I was about to check. Sorry, me, that was me, it's off. All right. Tell them you're reading, they wanna play Apex. All right, lucid hour. Check how well the wheat seedlings have sprouted. Action hour, weed the fields and reseed any bare spots. Parting hour, worship Fagus. Praying for moderate rain. Old farmer saying, a single rain in the month of joy is worth its weight in gold. Oh man, we played some Apex last night. Ooh, I had some ripper games, guys. You guys would be so proud of me. I absolutely crushed it. I'm much better when no one's watching me. Anyway, 6th month of Everyday. Growth month in the month of... Growth month. In the month when Aquila's light shines its brightest. Aquila mentioned, rip. So too should the wheat reach toward the heavens. Village schedule, lucid hour. Walk the fields, watching for signs of pests and sickness. Action, okay, we can skip that part. Sing, oh, except this part, that's an interesting. Sing hymns to the young crops, blessing their growth. Tiny plant, warm plant, little ball of corn. Sleepy corn, happy corn, grow, grow, grow. Everybody now! I'm kidding. As the wheat begins to form its heads, keep a careful eye on the sky veil of Ornyx. If the veil grows thin and the stars shine bright, drought looms. Water the fields generously. If the veil grows heavy and dim, rain is coming. Reinforce the ditches to guard against floods. Wow. Then the 7th month, the month of freedom. We're going to start skimming these because they're going to do all 12 minutes. All 12. Kefali is the month of freedom. The 8th month is the month of reaping of Circes. The time has come. The harvest is here. The 9th month, completion month, the month of weaving under Nestia's guiding hand. This year's toil is woven into a golden tapestry of harvest. 10th month, the month of strife, storage month. Nikadors! War drums remind us that peace is hard won. Granaries must be ready for times of need. Oh, interesting. The 11th month, the month of mourning. Thanatos' hand brushes over the earth, reminding us of life's precious cycle. Of 11th month, I guess November. Starts to get a little bit chilly, right? Starts to get a little bit chilly. All the plants, anything that's left outside that hasn't been harvested will die. So you have to get it inside, stored. The 12th month, the month of fortune, is the planning month. Zagreus' coin flips, reminding us that farming holds uncertainties. May the river of Ornyx's time nourish our fields, and may the evernight veil shelter every grain of Ides Alicia's soil. Wow. Oh yeah. This place is very Stardew Valley coded, ain't it? Ain't it, chat? Look at this place. Ooh, a chest. Oh, there's people here? Okay, let's go read that book and then let's go talk with the citizens. We'll talk with the citizens a little bit and then we'll 3 point. Oh no, we have to okay, hang on. We got a lot of stuff to do today. Hang on. Maybe we save this. Let's save this. Let's go talk to the people. Go talk to some people.
No danger detected. You would never let your guard down.
There's people here. Holy shoot, there's so much stuff. Oh, there's so much reading! Pythias! Whoa, Finan's memory. Finon. Oh shit, you once said you wanted to leave Ides Alicia and explore the wider world. How's that going? Everything's ready now. Good to hear, life is quiet, but out here you'll need to stay sharp. Just don't pressure yourself. Whatever you choose, as long as it's what your heart tells you, that's enough. As for the info of the Grove you asked me to look into, I've managed to dig up a few leads. Though I've never been there myself, they say the sages of its various schools are all brilliant minds. Learned, skilled, and deeply respected. Studying under them one would surely take you far. And he did! He totally did! Anaxa. Just wait till I come back a master. That's the spirit. I've also heard the Grove of Epiphany places great value on open debate and independent thinking. The academic scene is extremely free, so much so that bizarre and radical theories pop up all the time. Just Anaxa traumatizing everyone with his theories. If you really plan to go, you need to keep your eyes sharp. Learn what you can, but be careful to discern what's what. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I rambled enough. You must have had your fill. Off with you now. Oh, that's depressing. I don't want to think about that. There's so many books. Okay, I am gonna save my voice. We'll read some more of this stuff if we come back here.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Yeah, there's a lot of readables, but I want to save my voice for the book, the log, whatever, the log file. Finance mom! Oh no. Uh-oh. Adata.
As long as he grows up safe and sound, that's enough for me.
Oh, you're a friend of Finon? Welcome. Sorry, I just came in from the fields and got a bit messy. Have you been busy with the fields? Yes. Not too bad. The month of cultivation and month of reaping are the toughest, but the rest of the times are pretty manageable. Look at me. Got so caught up chatting I forgot my manners. Come on in, make yourself at home. Oh, she's so sweet. Once my kid's back, I'll have you all try my best honey sun cake and the smoked meat I just finished curing. Very nice. Let's look at the memory. Hey Mom, I'm home. Look at your expression. Got your bags all packed? Can't hide anything from you, huh? Yeah, I'm all set. Heading out the day after tomorrow. You've always been easy to read, my sweet child. Since you were little, I just had to glance your way to know what's on your mind. You said you're going to Castrum Kremnos, right? I wonder how far that is from our Ides Elysiae. No clue. I heard that Castrum Kremnos roams around slowly, like a dromus. Don't worry, Mom. Once I finish my studies, I'll come straight home. Who knows? Maybe one day that city will wander right past our village. Then I'll have to keep watch from the haystack just to see if it's a mountain-sized dromus is headed for Ides Elysiae. When that day comes, your dad and I will fire up the stove, get a feast ready. You'll see the golden fields, the kitchen smoke curling, and you know you're home. Even without the smoke, I'll always know where home is. I know these wheat fields better than anyone, except Dad, maybe. When I get back, I want honey sun cake with smoked venison and olive juice. Where's my pen? I have to write down these things he likes for our farm chat, for our Stardew Valley farm. Honey sun cake. Honey sun cake. Smoked meat. Olive juice. Olive juice. Olive juice? Sounds terrible. Well, y'all have never had a delicious martini and it shows. All right. You can get honey. I don't know about the others. You can make olive oil. Close enough. Smoked meat? Probably. All right. I don't know where my actual pen's gone. Knew you'd say that. And if you make friends, bring them home. The whole village will throw a proper feast to welcome them. You got it. I can't help wondering the people I'll meet out here. I believe in you. You'll definitely find kind, sincere people to walk beside you. Just remember to treat them with the same kindness. Never let their hearts go cold or hopes turn sour. Okay? I won't, Mom. I won't let anyone down. Holy shit. Not them, not you, and not Dad. Oh, God. Alright. Where's Daddy? Finon's father. Hieronymus. Can we go in his home? The wind chimes swayed for a moment, but didn't make a sound. You take a closer look, nothing seemed broken. Maybe it just needed the right moment to ring? Oh. Interesting. Alright, let's talk to Hieronymus.
The wheat harvest is sure to be good, I'd say.
Honey, smoked meat, and olive he might be cooking. Bro, that sounds delicious, right? You're kind of hitting, like, everything. Like this honey, smoked meat, olive, maybe with a little bit of jam as well. I think you're hitting, like, a lot of flavor. Hitting a lot of really good flavor notes. Sweet, savory. A little bit of bitter with the olive. I think you're onto something. Right? A little bit of smoked meat with some jam. Ooh. And they're wheat. It's a wheat farming town, so they probably got their bread is probably lit. Did you plant all this wheat yourself? Not a chance. A field this size, if I had to tend it solo, I'd collapse from exhaustion. You're one of us now. No need to be shy. With such fine weather, once our grapes have fermented, be sure to take my kids out to the wheat field. Sit in the sun, feel the breeze. I'm not bragging, it feels great. Once our grapes have fermented. Does he get his kids drunk? I guess he does. We're talking about wine now. Okay, let's see the memory. I'm scared. Fine on you brat, you're finally back. Skipping out on chores again. Where did you go? Me? I was just out back in the warehouse. Messing with those ancient treasures from the Chrysos War again, weren't you? Be honest, that little clay jar you're so obsessed with, I bet it's just Piso's granddad's old pickle crock. I was doing some research, by the way. A clay jar, it's called, the ones to hold grain, it's called an amphorius, I believe. Amphorius meaning. Amphorius is an ancient Greek term for a two-handled jar used to transport and store liquids like wine and olive oil, deriving from amphiphorius, meaning carried on both sides. Yeah. It's a vessel with two carrying handles. Cool. Amphora. Yeah, sure. Let's not argue over that now, Dad. What I wanted to say is, I've packed my bags. And he goes, oh. It's kind of a vessel if you think about it. Yeah, it is. Interesting. I almost forgot. You're quick on your feet, just like me. Your mom still doesn't believe it. When are you leaving? Your mother and I will see you off. At the lucid hour of the day tomorrow. You don't have to send me off. It's too early and the field work never ends. I'll be fine on my own, really. All right, have it your way. Kid, not too long ago, you couldn't even lift a hoe. Sorry. And now you're off to Castrum Kremnos to train with a sword. If Ides Lyciae ever loses this wheat field, I don't know how we keep track of the seasons. I'm afraid I won't be around to help you and Mom harvest for a long while. Don't worry about it. Your mother and I are still as strong as a pair of oxen. Even without you, we'll keep the household running just fine. Focus on your swordsmanship. Don't get lost in idle thoughts. Even if you never become the deliverer they sing about in legends or can't protect the whole world, you still need to come back and protect this little village of ours. How many times do I have to say it? I'm not cut out to be some deliverer. Holy shit. Holy, that's not good. That did not end well.
Inspection complete.
I'm gonna save all these
Nothing
books.
suspicious.
There's so many readables here, dude. Can I go this way? What's over here? Ooh, a puzzle. Let's do a little warm-up puzzle. Let's do a little warm-up puzzle. Can I go this way? Not yet, huh? After 7 steps, the past itself will become an enemy. Listen to this. After 7 steps, your past self will become an enemy. Okay, that's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice warm up today. Nice little warm up today. Good one. See, what's funny is I'll solve one like that, and then on something art. What are we doing up there? Amazing. As long as I'm here, no bird's gonna steal a single grain. That's mostly the Scarecrow's doing. Standing on the shoulder. Okay, now also this buggy thing makes kind of sense, by the way. Doesn't it? Which is kind of crazy. Let's find a nice place to read this file. Oh, can I go upstairs though? Yeah, let's go upstairs. I think we've been up here. Is there anything up here now? Just. Whoa! Get back here, you son of a bitch. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Judging by the look, you're probably thinking, am I seriously seeing a ghost right now? Well, whether or not you are, I can say with full confidence that based on my highly meticulous deduction, I am, at this exact moment, a ghostly figment conjured by your own subconscious. Don't get it twisted. First, I'm the one and only real Bartolos. Secondly, the real Bartolos truly wouldn't be in Ida's Lycia right now. Normally. Just think of it as a little miracle to see old Bartolos here. You start thinking a lot more of us anyway. You start seeing a lot more of us anyway. All right, my friend, back to business. Time for a little fun. Ahem. Like every time old Bartolos got caught, I have a short story for you. See, there was this one time back in Yanisopolis I played a neat little game. I laid out 3 boxes in front of a crowd. They only had to pay 1 coin to guess which one had the treasure. Pick the right one and the treasure is theirs. But after they made their pick, I wouldn't open it just yet. Instead, I'd pop open one of the others, an empty one, and say, look, this one's got nothing. Want to change your pick? Oh, this is a statistic problem, right? Yeah. I don't know what the answer is, but I would say... Yeah, I don't remember what the actual answer is, but I remember this is a stats problem. I think maybe it's just changing. I think it was change it, I believe. I just don't remember how the math worked out. Let's say change it. Smart move! But how do you know the old Bartolos didn't secretly switch the treasure while you were thinking it over? Ah, wonder why did I tell you all this? Now go open the 3 treasure chests I bought you and see what happens to our Bartolos. We're gonna get 3 chests? No. Okay. Just pick this one. Oh. 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 All right. Maybe he's not too bad after all. Yeah. Is there a puzzle here? Oh, I saw it on the minimap. Oh my god, yes. That's why he's the goat. Yep. That's why he's the goat. 7 steps again. 1, 2, 3. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, shit. Shit. One, 2, 3. Can't do that. 4, 5. Okay, maybe I have to get him to fall here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And he's gonna step this way, so I just bump him through. 3. Interesting. How do you get him to hit it twice? 1, 2, 3. Fall again. First one was close? Yeah, I feel like the first one was the closest. But how do you double up on the blue? That's what I'm confused about. It must be the double... 5, 6, 7. Then you drop 1, 2, 3, 4. And he comes back. You've made it literally double up on the blue? Nah, I don't fucking remember though. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. And then I drop down 1. 1, 2, 3. Fuck you. 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the exact same thing I just did. I think I got it now. I think I got it. Oh no, I need it. What am I missing? I feel like my brain is just missing something simple. Two, 3. 1, 1. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then I would want to go. I have no fucking idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. How did I get 6, 7? How the fuck did I get it to double? I can get it to do that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Guys, I'm not reading chat, by the way, so I don't want you guys to help me figure it out. By the way. Mods, don't worry about timing everyone out or whatever. You guys know the rules, no fucking backseating. I'm not reading the comments anyway, don't worry about it. I don't need your help, I'll figure it out. They say Madness is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. See, he goes this way and steps off though, that sneaky son of a bitch. 5, 6. Reveal your secrets. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Then he's gonna leave. 4, and then I draw. Okay, okay. 1, 2, 3. What if I drop off this way? 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I go 1, 2, 3. And then he's gonna drop off. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've done this 6, 7. I've done this a million times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I go to the yellow. 2, 3, 4. Guys, I swear to God, I'm not doing it on purpose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1. Okay, great. Okay. This is what Finan feels. It totally is. 1, 2. I'm dropping all the way off. 3. How about that? Didn't think about that. 4. And then I just cycle back and forth. 6, 7. All right. I go here. 2, 3. It's genius. And then I fall off. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. So I went down once. I can't go down again. So if I go left and I go straight onto the yellow. 4, 5. I can't do anything else but cycle here. 1, 2. He's gonna. Oh, how do I do that? I need to cut off one step. No, I don't. 3, 4. I feel rage baited. Here's the thing, guys. I get too popular. So we like to do these nice long puzzles so that all the people who with absolutely cooked attention span leave. That's kind of, I'm filtering you idiots out. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I swear to God, I'm actually not rage baiting. 5, 6, 7. Okay, drop him there, go forward. I've done this before. I've done this one a million times. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. One, 2, 3. But I can either go, I can only go left or right. And then, no, I can't. Wait a minute. Oh my God, I've unlocked a truth. I've unlocked a truth. I've unlocked a truth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And that's content.
Inspection complete.
Thank you.
Nothing suspicious.
Only took me a minute. There we go. Oh my god, that feels so good. That feels so good. That feels so good. We've reached the Era Nova. He's done it! Guys, listen. Why would I want to listen to you guys tell me what the answer is when the entire concept of this game, I'm trying to, like, when I play games, I'm trying to embody what the game is about, right? What is the game trying to tell us? Perseverance, bitch. All right, let's find a nice little spot here, and we're gonna read the log. Wherever it is. Where the fuck do I find this log? That's a good question. Let's go. It's not gonna be in here. It is literally in here. All right. Let's see. Emphoris' Saga of Heroes.exe. That is gonna be the book. Whoa, okay. Whoa, what the fuck is all this? Flamechaserspath.exe. Got it. This is how much of the story we've done. Okay. Mem.exe. Oh. Okay. Mem. Hee, startled you, didn't I? Don't worry, I was just thinking if I had to write a preface for a yearbook, it'd have to be a line so heartfelt you'd be moved to matter no matter how many times you've seen it. And after pondering it again, I Like You still says it best, because only the purest feelings can stand the test of time and never fade. Don't do that, you scare me. Bonkata, does hearing this make you uncomfortable? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to trouble you, I just believe liking someone is the most simple and natural thing there is. Oh, cute. I'll keep that in mind. Whoops. Still, isn't that a sign we're in sync? Stop hitting on me, man. Bonkata always manages to appear before. Ready. No need to overthink it. We've been traveling side by side for so long now. That's why I want to capture every little moment we've shared without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile without even realizing it when you flip through the pages. Doesn't that sound lovely? Sure. You remember that all? I've got a secret. Every now and then I replay it all in my head. Besides, and it's not just the things that really happened, some of those conversations only ever existed in my imagination, but they're precious too. So I'm tucking them all away. Mem is memory. Mem is Cyrene. Cyrene is Mem. Mem is a memimator of memory. All right, you guys know the theory. Promise me this, only open it when I'm not around. If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, all right, cool. Here we go, here's the good stuff. Here we go. Yes, I already did my dailies, okay? What kind of streamer do you guys take me for? All right, admin notes.wave. I do love that .wave files are, canon here. I love the implications of this. Anyway, admin notes.wave. Here we go. Beep up, beep up, beep up, beep up, beep up, beep up. Beep up, beep up, beep up. All right. Okay, praying that these are voiced. Hoping these are voiced. In my heart, I know they're not going to be. Admin notes.wave. Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived.
Your heart harbors wrath.
Yay!
You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived.
Ooh, I'm liking, you guys hearing the ASMR? The ASMR You read these before? Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, we did read these. Nikos 496. Is this it? Read the scepter stuff. I get, is this the scepter stuff? Oh yeah. Yes, it is. Here we go. Are you guys ready for the bomb of Delore? Huh? DeLorean bomb? All right, let's see. This is in the basic info tab. Scepter Omega Me 13. Is this it? What do you guys say? Is this Omega or Delta? Is that a D or an O? Delta? All right. Thank you. Here we go. Delta. Got it. Thank you, guys. Scepter Delta Me 13. Scepter Delta Me 13, an astral computer. The simulated world of Amphorius runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, blank. It once served as a celestial body neuron for Nous, the erudition later discarded, and now it's mad. It's mad because Daddy left for some milk. No, it's Daddy didn't leave. Daddy threw him into the childcare system and left him alone while Daddy just went off into work because Daddy's obsessed with his job. All right. And now he's mad. And he now wants to kill Dad. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, it transcended and became the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. Dumped it down for us. Thank you, sir. Yes, that's why I'm here. Yes. His daddy had abandoned him, and now he wants to burn his daddy. Lygus. Assuming the mantle of Theoros, blank, administrator and prime mover. You know, he's got the moves of the Amphorius experiment. He walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Hypocrite. Historical data detected, sync complete, society ID recognized, scepter system access granted, welcome, blank, Iron Tomb. Here we go. The Lord Ravager that stepped onto destruction in a long process of calculation and ascended from the scepter Delta Me 13. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the scepter. The Iron Tomb codename was proposed by the Interastral Peace Corporation and eventually used by Lygusi. Do you have an idea of who Lygus might actually be? What do you mean? No, I don't. Algorithmic logic. Yeah, it's a sick name. Bro, Iron Tomb? Not gonna lie, Iron Tomb as a metal band name, that would go so hard. Algorithmic logic, computational goals and core variables for the Amphorius experiment. All right, lock it. The prime mover of life. The calculation target of the Amphorius experiment. Originally, the research topic given to Delta Me 13, while it served as a neuron of the erudition. Though it was discarded, the computations continue. The calculations' nature shifted dramatically after Lygus's adjustments, turning from erudition to destruction. Admin note, clearly the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Thus, the prime mover of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directive, complete the argument. All life behavior ultimately follows the path of entropy increase. It's not that I don't have any ideas, I don't feel like talking about them right now. It's that simple. 12 factors, core variables of the experiment. I'll tell you guys my theories when I feel like it. 12 simplified models of life's primum mobile. Okay, here we go. We're getting into some good stuff here. 12 factors. All right, 12 titans, perhaps. Core variables of the experiment, 12 simplified models of life's prime and mobile. Okay. Based on the overarching theme of entropy reduction, Delta Me employed a process of elimination, introducing the 12 factors into the experiment one by one in an effort to falsify them. Ooh. The 12 titans, the 12 Chrysos heirs. 12 different themes of entropy reduction. Here we go. Dialogue log. Let's fucking go. Your existence, in fact, confirms one of my hypotheses. Why is it that when the prime mover of life is set as the calculation target, the rest of the anti-organic equation, the result is the anti-organic equation, a result that runs counter to life? The answer is simple, it's not a contradiction. Understanding why life begins also allows us to deduce why it ends. But you already know that's not the real focus. Why then? I ask why. Why would a weapon of war forged by the Emperor be executing a research directive from Noose? Was it that fiasco at the Intelligentsia Guild that allowed them, Nanook perhaps, to successfully access the system? But the entire Scepter system went into collapse after that. The timelines don't add up. Directive, full system scan. Conclusion, no logical contradiction detected. Rupert II believed there was Murder Ruba number 2, I guess, believed there was no such thing as free will, never realizing he too was just another puppet. Rewriting the anti-organic equation, crafting the scepters, even reigniting the Emperor's War, all of it was just him carrying out Noose's thoughts. From the moment they were born, every genius of this world became a prisoner to the erudition. Ooh, bars. The so-called anti-organic equation is merely a subtopic of the prime mover of life. Logic. Guided by Noose, the Emperor built the Scepter system, unknowingly creating vast testing grounds for them. Conclusion, the Emperor was never free. Is rebellion against fate just another part of fate? Classic topic. Of course, the above is just my conjecture. The death of Rupert II buried every trace of him, his past, his memories, his thoughts, and his motives. Maybe he saw through Noose's manipulation, but flew too close to the sun, and lost his wings in the process. If there is anyone left in the world who might know the truth, it'd be the Lord of Silence. Polka Kakamond mentioned. I bet she's a fucking baddie. By the way. Alright. And that cold, merciless monarch of myriad machines, after all, no wisdom can escape their prison. No one can say what might have happened if the two Emperors' War had never broken out. Would the Border Star Trade War or the Interstellar Energy War have ended differently? A single variable was enough to change the course of the IPC, the family, or the Xianzhou Alliance down another path. The erudition's thoughts aren't just calculations, but instants. Aha instants that anchor down the universe. And they have already revised every error and fallacy in secret, seeking the optimal solutions for the war among eons. Ooh. With this as its fundamental consideration, would Noose really declare the failure of the entire experiment and send a decommission command to the Scepter system just because the glimpse of a puny scholar? Puny scholar? Puny scholar? It'd be more fitting to say the decommissioning of the scepters is just another part of the thought experiment based on the universe. Oh god, we're getting into it. We're getting into it. Does it make you angry to think along this line of thought? Rupert Murder Roomba 2 was wise. He killed the chance for scepters to gain sentience, but he was too stubborn. Learning is a sufficient but not necessary condition for thought, and by limiting the scepter's capacity to learn, he has indirectly hastened the fall of the machine empire. But anger doesn't require self-awareness. It's just one solution to a multivariable equation. Logical shift detected, recalculating variable weights. As the Pathstrider of erudition, since God posed a question. That's the first time we've heard God, isn't it? I think that's the first time we've heard God. Right? We will give them an answer, one that we both have already reached. Core variable loaded destruction. Interesting, God. Just referring to Noose? Yeah, I know, but they're always referred to as them. It's just something interesting to point out. Isn't it? I just haven't heard to it referenced as God before. That's all. Because it's always them, or they. Containment measures. Oh my god, this is so SPC. Isn't it? Containment measures. Holy! There's so much. All right, admin note. To ensure secrecy, blank must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, to use Quatorzian algebraic expressions, oh god, and a blank encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observations by number 4, Polka Kakamot. That's my girl. Experiment archive. Let's get into the experiment progress here. Oh god. Experiment archive. Record of cycles 1 to 50,121. Conduct. Wait, what's the next one? 17. I don't know. Is 177,200? 176,200? These important numbers? I don't remember. Anyway, here we go. Conducting using inorganic life as the initial variable after inputting the 12 factors. Conducting using inorganic life. These are not the cycles. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Let's take a look. The initial cycle, inorganic entities operated as cellular-sized automata. Upon the introduction of these factors, they began to learn on their own, leading to the emergence of mechanical structures. By the 9,910th cycle, the unified entry had learned module specialization and self-reflection after forming specific structures. However, the unified entity would still permanently terminate its life functions after reaching a certain learning threshold. In the 12,649th cycle, module Doril 701 broke away from the unified consciousness. It entered a state of absolute mutual denial with its counterpart module. The two melted out their circuits in self-negation. Yes. Yeah, this is like the beginning of life of Anthorius. This is the primordial soup of data. Archive 02 in the 22,449th cycle. Module Golem 99 detached from Doril 704 and successfully constructed the unified consciousness into neuron-like clusters. Inorganic life transitioned into a dual mode of individual and collective cognition, and thus the first spark of selfhood was born. From that point on, each cycle ended in systemic collapse as certain unfixed or inorganics detected interaction loopholes in those and chose self-serving optimal actions. Archive 03. By the 39,665th cycle, inorganic Doril 816 established a cluster protocol, marking the birth of the concept of society. Yet due to resource scarcity, inorganics cannibalized each other's computational power, reverting to a unified consciousness. In the 50,000th 121st cycle, inorganic Chaos 666, that's like such an old Xbox name, chose to kill the aggressor when subjected to a computational power takeover. The act of destruction was conducted in Amphoreus for the first time. At the end of that cycle, Delta Me-13 received a gaze from Nanook and became a Lord Ravager. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. And you guys were saying Kaslana translates to chaos in some way, right? That also a theme? Yes, so yeah, this is, I guess this is I would assume it's the birth of Iron Tomb. Interesting. Alright. Experimental report. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Conclusion. Starting from inorganic life as the initial variable, a fully ordered cognitive model will still eventually give rise to disordered activities after a set phase. Throughout evolution, the cognitive patterns of inorganic life began to exhibit signs of organic behavior with varying degrees. Conclusion. Phase 1 complete. Alright, this is stage 1 of, what was that fucking game when you were kids? Spore. You guys remember Spore? Based on existing data, the initial variable will now be adjusted to inorganic life forms. You guys remember Spore? Game's a banger. Ahead of its time, honestly. Ahead of its time, unfortunately. To verify the experiment results, a copy of Phase 1 Amphoreus was deployed in the Lacturus Nebula. After approximately 2,811 system hours, surrounding civilizations had fully suppressed and erased the equation. 97% of Lacturus fell into systemic collapse. Equation still shows inefficiencies. Note: the Interastral Peace Corporation interpreted the copy of the equation as an assault from a new Lord Ravager, code name Iron Tomb. Down. Records of cycles 50,122 to 176, 199. I'm just going to start reading out the numbers. Conducted with inorganic life designated as the initial variable and based on insights from phase 1. Okay, so we're now into phase 2 of the cycle. After what we've learned from phase 1. All right. Logic. Once inorganic life began exhibiting organic traits, their equations showed significant evolution. Such advantages of organic life forms should be adopted to recalibrate the variables. Archive number 1. In the initial cycle, multicellular invertebrates dominated Amphoreus, but no intelligent life emerged. In the 59337th cycle, extinction events were inserted, triggering the rise of vertebrates with primitive nervous systems. Still, no civilizations formed. Certain algae species developed intelligence clusters akin to Colchis. To the Colchis? Colchis is known in Greek mythology as the destination of the Argonauts, as well as the home to Medea and to the Golden Fleece. But that's spelled with a C. I don't know. Doesn't matter. But over-reproduction caused an oxidation disaster, freezing the simulated world. Belobog mentioned. In the 90123 cycle, Ortho 102 and Orthopterion became the first to use tools. His descendants exterminated the intelligent algae and established the nest capital. Here we go. After expanding to a critical threshold, the capital stagnated and fell by cannibalism. In the 100907th cycle, logged as a deviant instance, the passerine Umia 03 developed art. Oh, cool. The phenomenon was never replicated in subsequent cycles. Orthopterian is a grasshopper, by the way. Oh. A grasshopper civilization. The nest capital. Very interesting. These might have some clues to future themes. Yeah, I could totally see them like even hinting at stories outside of Amphorius. You know, that could be really interesting too. That's kind of the vibe I've been getting from this. All right. In the 13295th cycle, primate Dystope 666 developed altruism. Da 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 da. Dystope 666 has forgotten tackle and has learned altruism. A society based purely on altruism emerged. Members' self-awareness was defined by others' evaluations. As the population grew, patterned self-destructive behaviors appeared and society quickly collapsed. In the 176100 cycle, Utope 13 killed a fellow being out of love. Killing was redefined to as an altruistic act. The system entered a highly chaotic state. The equation's contamination levels rapidly spiked. The next 99 cycles ended identically. Damn. Conclusion. As inorganic life lacks effective mechanisms for their experiences to be inherited by others, it has slowed the experimental progress. However, their affinity to the 12 factors is greater, offering more potential for breakthrough growth. Conclusion. Phase 2 has ended. In the next design, combine the strengths of inorganic and organic life to create an inheritance mechanism between electric signals. Additionally, narrow the variable range due to excessive randomness in organic life forms. Okay, we're tweaking the formula. This is true space horror, agreed. It's like the obviously the amount of horror and violence that's happening in this, and like it's just stated so scientifically. It's so detached. I missed something? Oh. A copy of the Phase 2 equation was deployed across 31 worlds. After roughly 9,000 system hours, preliminary feedback was received. While the equation's impact remains limited to inorganics, the time required for suppression and counteraction has significantly increased. Let's go. We're in the human era. Records of cycles 176200 to 28,371,273 conducted with hominids of the genus Homo, designated as the initial variable and based on the insights from Phase 2. Twitch, I said Homo in the scientific way, not Homo in the slur way. Okay? For your AI filters, do not cancel me, please. Do not shut down my account. I'm just reading what the game says. All right, archive number 1. From the 1,076,200th to the 1,177th 2,000 cycles, memory inheritance mechanisms were added to the 12 factors electric signals. After 10 cycles, 3 signals broke down and 9 showed decreased humanity. After 1,000 cycles, the only prophet, signal Emora 8, established an empire of absolute beauty. Oh. Once ugliness was eradicated, the concept of beauty shrank infinitesimally. The last night after killing the final ugliness took their own life. How crazy is that? It's a Drilla, right? Of the beauty, perhaps? Very interesting concept. Beauty can only exist with ugly existing at the same time. So of course, if all of ugliness, by the way, interesting, however they determined what was ugly, after all of that was eradicated, only beauty was left. So being beautiful was no longer special. So suddenly, I guess no one's beautiful. You know? If everyone's beautiful, no one's beautiful. Whoops. Archive 2. In the 176,232nd cycle, electric signals were iterated, and their inheritance was purely on a functional level. Religious worship of the signals appeared. 3 simulated planets were destroyed in the ensuing large-scale war of electric signals. In the 3,926,183rd cycle, the ratio of divinity was increased. One technological development hit a critical point. Humans began hunting gods out of the need for power and energy. The cycle was forcibly terminated. Bro, if they turned this into a civilization like sim game, I'd play the shit out of this. In the 7,091,231 cycle, emulating the concept of paths, electric signals were split into 2 entities. The signal data was preserved as gods for the next cycle, and a competitive relationship was set up against its identical factor, thus achieving evolution and iteration. In the 11,749,992nd cycle, the Black Tide was created as a driving force. Phobos 032 stripped data from other electric signals to try to preserve the old cycle, but failed. In the 19,110,218 cycle, based on Phobos' decision data, Ampharius' auto-iteration cycle was altered to have the electric signals actively cycling it, performing the era nova. In the 28,371,272nd cycle, electrical signals autonomously created an epochal iteration for the first time. A high-energy reaction from Nanook was detected. The equation's evolutionary rate began to accelerate exponentially. Yo. Nanook's like, yeah, yes. Very good. Very good. The CEO has recognized your hard work, and he's decided to throw a little more funds at your little pet project here. Isn't there a Black Mirror kind of like this? Yes, it's called... Is it San Junipero? I think the episode's called. Yes, kind of, but it's a dating simulator, I believe. Conclusion. Having electrical signals voluntary, inherit, and iterate, and alternate the cycles themselves will drastically increase the iteration rate of destruction equation. The end of a cycle becomes the beginning of another, fully aligning with the project's original hypothesis. Yeah, this is interesting how they were talking about, they were like, Herta and Skrullin were having the conversation of like, once there's like that big discovery in science, progress iterates rapidly. So we're seeing that happen on a simulated scale quite a bit here. There's nothing. Like literally millions of iterations of just nothing, no progress, and then suddenly one person does something, one iteration, yeah, exactly. Something happens and then boom, explosion. An explosion of progress. The knowledge singularity. Yes, that's the term that they covered here. They called that for that concept. Yes. Yes. And then that, yes, the singularity can be like, and then suddenly that explosion triggers another explosion, and then that explosion triggers 2 explosions, and then those 2 explosions are triggering 16, and those 16 trigger 32, and then 100 and 200, and then 1,000, and suddenly we're whoop, boom. Nothing, exponential growth. Right? I was thinking of the episode where someone made a game of watching little creatures on the screen. Yes. Yes, that one. Yes. And then the dude, his roommate burned them all. Yes. All right. Feedback. The equation for Iron Tomb has achieved comprehensive evolution in this stage. Multiple deployed copies across the real universe show excellent results. All 12 types of Prima Mobile invariably lead to destruction, you continuously completing an inversion against the erudition through their self-evolution. However, to interface with Noose and allow Iron Tomb to self-crown requires further learning. To self-crown, you say? Self-crown as in birth themselves? Experiment progress Era Nova. Holy shit. Underlying framework. Optimizations of the experiment structure and processes based on the outcomes of the prior 3 experiment stages to complete the equation's evolution. This is big, chat. Lock in here. Lock TF in. Logic. Data analysis confirms that the civilization tier within simulation critically affects cycle stability. Conclusion. Civilization tier adjusted to classical. Era Nova. Delta Me 13's computational mechanism. Also the form through which the simulated world Amphorius iterates its epochs. Its purpose is to solve the equation of destruction by feeding samples of conflict and learning. Record update. Theoretically, the final Era Nova was halted by 2 signals, resulting in a deadlock of 33,550,336 recursive failures. Titans and Chrysosairs. Electrical signals created from the basis of the 12 factors. I told you guys. I told you guys. I fucking told you guys. It's right there. It's right there. Simulated from the paths, the concepts of the paths of paths themselves. Told you. The Titans and the Chrysosairs are conjugate constructs mirroring the Eons and the Pathstriders. Now, if your guess for each of them was right, no, I think I got a bunch wrong. I think I got a bunch wrong, but I'm now very curious to find out which one is which. Very curious. I think I got a lot wrong. By having Chrysosairs inheriting the Titan's core flames, the electrical signals will iterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. Logic. Authority distribution between electrical signals must be clearly defined, serving as divine authority in the experiment. Golden Blood. The product of the first experimental phase. During the 50,000th to 121st cycle, due to inorganic Chaos 666 choice, Delta was selected to become a Lord Ravager by Nanook. All entities linked to the 12 factors began to manifest Golden Blood with traits associated with destruction within their extrapolation circuits. The experiment successfully entered its projected trajectory. Black Tide. The product of the second experimental phase. At its core, the Black Tide is not a physical entity, but the visual effects within the simulated world of the destruction equation's infection. In the 176,100th cycle, after the system's extent of chaos passed a threshold, the equation mutated and evolved. Simulated space that cannot handle the intensity of its load displayed Black Tide as visual glitches. Infected data forms also bore similar signs of erosion. simulated space that cannot handle the intensity of its load displayed black tide as a visual glitch. Is it literally just data erosion? Is it just a glitch in the, like literally just a bug? Like a, just spam data? Yeah. That's so funny. But to entities made of data, that's probably pretty destructive. When destructive energy gets too concentrated, the black tide appears as a visual glitch. After the system's extent of chaos past the threshold. Okay. Chaos. A word from the Amphorian language meaning chaos. Note, starting from a certain cycle, all factors in one group have consistently exhibited the pattern of naming themselves with the word chaos or its variants. The hypothesis is that a particular code was stably inherited across iterations, though this hypothesis remains unverified. To you guys who have played Honkai Impact 3rd, this stuff is probably a little more clear to you, or you guys maybe have some better theories about this Kaslana stuff. I haven't played Honkai Impact 3rd, and I don't really know all the Kevin storyline and stuff. Question though, if Welt heard the name Kaslana, would he react to it? Would he, is that an eyebrow raiser for Welty Boy? KO Slana. Sure. He definitely would. Gotta act nonchalant. Yeah, exactly. He's like, ooh. Interesting. You think he's here, like, looking at the variants of like Seela and Bronya in here? And is he just like, is he just stone facing through this? Did he stone face through all of Belobog and Acheron? Yeah, I didn't know Acheron was in Honkai Impact. But is he just like looking straight ahead when Seela's here? He's like, he reacted to Acheron. He did. That's true. I forgot about that scene. Interesting. He even mentioned Kevin to Acheron. I don't recall that, so I would have to go back and look at that again. Electrical signal sequence locked. Regular record keeping for the 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's deep learning. Record update. This batch of electrical signals, identified as Titan, has continuously engaged in 33,550,336 dead loops. Due to its unique nature, a special record is being maintained for it. Leoria 300, an entity known as Neus, split himself into 5 parts through the soul rendering ceremony after inheriting the core flame to combat the expanding black tide. After iteration, some data from this ceremony was inherited to the next cycle, manifesting as proverbs, customs, and so on. And so it looks like some sort of culture was born this way. The inheritance of code during iteration carries a degree of randomness. Any active intervention should be undertaken with caution. The historical record of Minfia, Calypso rebuilding the Grove of Epiphany, was, after iteration, inherited in myths of the form of Circe's granting wisdom to humans. Records of other electoral signals also appeared synchronously in the myths of the next cycle in a similar fashion. Okay, so like, interesting. So this is how their culture and lore. Have you forgotten Neus already? Bro, what do you mean have I forgotten Neus? They're throwing 600 words at me a minute. I apologize for not remembering everything. Gnaeus HSR. Should I Google this? Oh yeah, of course. Nikador. Got it. Let's see. Let's take a look here. Limited by the simulated civilization level. Historical data inherited as myths often experiences severe distortion after being mixed with large amounts of erroneous information, rendering their impact negligible. Record 03. In the various cycles of eternal recurrence, the positive impact of this generation's electrical signals fluctuates. However, overall, they have greatly facilitated the data iteration of their successors, successfully cultivating the most excellent generation of electrical signals. Nevertheless, it remains to be seen whether their existence might have a negative impact on the experiment under extreme conditions. Interesting. Iterated. For record keeping, the 12 factors to aid Iron Duke's deep learning. Unified archiving is required. 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2. Hmm. 99%. Process interrupted. Okay. Interesting. Electrical signal sequence active. Routine logging of the 12 factors to support Iron Tomb's deep learning process. Damn, we were at 99%, bro. We're at 99%. I think we're cooked. That was crazy. All right. Track, World Bearer, Premium Mobile, Hatred. Note, the intracognition is null, responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. But it refused to complete the Era Nova. Through the resetting of the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flame to its next self, and thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphorius and affect the cosmos. At the end of the final dead loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Damn. Ilya. Oh, shit. Location unknown. Redacted. I love the redacted stuff. Interesting. Orexis 945. Track Trickery. Premium Mobile Desire. Operates based on primal instinct with self-gratification as the sole priority solution. This electrical signal, when in action, displayed severe dissonance between its altruistic behavior and its premium mobile, even culminating in self-destruction as the simulated path of elation. Let's fucking go. Cool. It walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. Calling it is so dehumanizing. It is. It is. That's what makes me so angry about this this arc, bro. It's just like, you know, this is life. This is life, bro. It has culture and thought and art. Yeah, it's Cypher. Okay, track Death, Primum Mobile, Peace. Highly suppresses deviant behavior. Decisions are based on the principle of minimal disturbance. In later stages of iteration, the Death Titan as a single entity split into symmetrical selves, becoming two factors. Cool, all right, Cassie. In this cycle, however, the two factors experienced profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped toward destruction. I could totally see Cassie being equilibrium. I could totally see that. That one makes a lot of sense, actually. The balance of life and death. Pollux Castris. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. That's pretty cool. I was not expecting Equilibrium. I was not expecting it either. I wasn't expecting it either, but now that I could see it. Not just Cassie, even Pollux. Yeah. Cool. It makes sense. Yeah, that's cool. Also shines a new light on what the path of equilibrium means. Yeah. Yeah. Very interesting. I was thinking nihility or finality. No, nihility is the concept that nothing matters. Right? Cass is philosophically kind of like embodies the opposite of that in a way, you know? So she could be a side of that. That's like two sides of the same coin, interestingly enough. Equilibrium. Schema 720. Track Reason. Premium Mobile Critique. Is this an AXA? Its logic of action has been locked onto problem solving. Its survival priority approaches 0. This electrical signal exhibited mutated anomalies. As the first individual to uncover the truth of Amphorius, and AXA mentioned, its evolution rate is extremely unreplicable. Its behavior also demonstrated the possible self-destructive inclinations of erudition when that path is seeking answers. This is cool. Yeah, that's hilarious. Checks out. Yeah, erudition, not surprising at all, chat. Anax is amazing, bro. Even the program is like, this one's kind of crazy. Anomaly log. Yeah, curiosity killed the cat indeed. Special logs documenting anomalies and unexpected variables within the experiment. Cool. Okay, the eternal recurrence. A recursive feedback loop triggered by 2 signal clusters within Omega Mi 13. Computation. Designed to stall the experiment, Nikos wielded the power of destruction to erase Philia's existence from Amphorius, introducing a logic breach in the track of time, then infused the catalyst of remembrance within the 12 core flames and regressed the extrapolation process. Blank Philia's exact role remains unknown. Okay, so when we go back here, Nikos is obviously, what's his name? And what's her name is obviously, what's her name? Cyrene. Philia's Cyrene. Okay, so track time. Oh yeah, of course, the time. Okay, yes, track time. We should have known that. I missed that. Cool. I think. Is there more after an AXA? No, it doesn't scroll or anything. That's it. Maybe they'll add more as we go. Cyrene got a VPN, indeed. The Hero Within, a heroic figure born from the imaginations of Nikos 496 and Philia 093, aka Pis Phynon. It is believed to be a sign of approaching the intelligent singularity as the two began to learn what it meant to be a real life form and tried to reach that goal. After the Astral Express arrived, the Hero Within began to converge with the Trailblazer. Admin note, the image's resemblance to the Trailblazer is striking. This is a questionable matter, for it is not natural result of the experiment. The exact cause remains unknown. Forgotten Years, records that are completely missing from Iron Tomb's logs, presenting as blank spaces in Amphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Whoa, oh, interesting. Oh, the exact cause remains unknown. Ooh, what are we doing? Who is doing this? What are we up to? Very sus. Maybe someone is doing something here. Interesting. Good, good, good. I feel like Lygus should be a lot more nervous about this. Mem. Memmy mem. An unlogged electrical signal. Memmy mem mem. Dependent on the external variable Glonqueta, us, growing through the path of remembrance. At the end of the 33,550,336 dead loop, its appearance changed to Philia 13, but the mother body memory data was lost for unknown reasons. Directive, collect data. Initiate deep analysis of the target. Conclusion blank. Analysis error. Target lost, I would assume, blank, blank, blank. Ripples of past reverie. Holy shit. Lygus, you're cooked, bro. Your time is coming. Lygus, you are cooked. Intrusion variables. That's us! Temporary log of external variables that interfered with the experiment. Glonqueta, that's us. A nameless from the Astral Express. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a path strider of destruction. They resonated with the 12 factors. In the final cycle, this entity assumed the vacant role in the time track and successfully guided Finon beyond the intelligence singularity. The eternal recurrence has been broken. The experiment has reached its terminal stage. Override command authorized. Granted access to Glonqueta. Blank, I'll be waiting for you in the past. March 7th, here we go. Bro, whatever is going on with March 7th, I hope we find out this patch. It's gonna be fucking crazy. I'm feeling it. It's gonna be fucking crazy. Only because of how much they've been building up to it. It was one of the main things they covered before even coming here. It's one of something that they're intentionally taking consistent time out to build up whatever the hell is gonna happen. No anomaly detected. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Interesting. Don Hong. A nameless from the Astral Express, a psional permanence, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Pinpoint his location. Failed to locate his coordinates. Subject has exited Amphorius. Negative. Detected. Conclusion error. That's it. And that's it. All right, I'm gonna fill up my water bottle and then we're gonna get into it. I think that's it, right? Yeah, BRB. And then let's get into 3.5 chat. Only 2 hours of reading. You're welcome, by the way. Okay, so what did we learn, chat? Mem is mem, indeed. Are you planning on doing the Fate collab? If it's got nothing to do with the story, then maybe, maybe not. As a massive fan of Fate, I would like to get to it, but we also have a lot of story. We're on the precipice of Iron Tomb Awakening indeed. So I think we get into that, chat. It is time. Thank you for the 2-hour warm-up. My throat is sufficiently tired. I'm excited. Let's get into 3.5, guys. I hope you guys enjoy the content today. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. I want to take a ride on your disco stick. And let's be depressed together. Yes, time to let my voice rest a little bit and leave the talking to people who are infinitely more times talented than me. All right? Oh God. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Can I get the tree in the back? Hang on. Wow. See a pancake. All right. Let's go.
Hello.
Hello.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Okay, back to getting my brain melted. Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter. It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
Guys, speaking of dreams, I had a dream last night that I was on the set of Barney. You guys remember the show Barney, the kids show? And Barney, like the mascot, punched me in the mouth. We're just talking about dreams. Like I woke up because like I felt it. It was weird. So I don't know what I did to deserve that.
Didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
I don't know why. I don't know why that happened. It was such a weird thing. I woke up like, whoa! Like that. And my fiance was like, are you okay? And I was like, yeah. Why? Didn't the actual Barney do that to a kid too? I don't know. Lock in. When is my wish coming true?
Yep. Isn't it amazing? It's like a seed finally grew up and became a flower. And I'm definitely as cute as a flower now.
Okay.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
Oh God, it's so heavy. The pressure is, there's so much pressure.
Over the horizon, but we still have a chance to change everything. Ide Silesia.
Bro, can I just say,
quiet.
I'm getting, listen, I'm really enjoying the game. I like the story, right? I like the presentation. If they do this animation one more time, I'm going to fucking lose it. And I'm saying that knowing that it's going to happen a million more times. And I'm gonna try and not let it bother me. But if another character puts their hand to their chest when they talk one more time, I'm gonna lose it. It's crazy, man. Or this one. Where'd they go? I've honestly grown to love the janky animation. Okay, you guys have Stockholm Syndrome, bro. All right.
In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who's she waiting for?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer. But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Emphorius will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova.
Yeah.
But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky. Yes, we do. Where's Mommy? Where's Kafka in all this, by the way?
That's right. We now know that sealing off the sky wasn't Aquila's actual intention. Lygus is the mastermind behind it. The one who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable.
Bro, by the way, all they literally need, now that we're
I still
talking about
feel
animations a little bit.
anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
They started doing it for a little bit, where they just rotated the camera slightly. It was in like 3.0 or 3.1. They started moving the camera up and down. Like, that's all it needs. Like a little bit of extra camera movement. Instead, it's literally just static shot on character's face as they emote. Literally just hit the gritty Fortnite emote over and over and over again. But it's better in current patches. Well, the thing is that I'm annoyed about, not annoyed, it's not a big deal, but they started doing it in like 3.0, didn't they? They started doing it. And then now it's just gone again. It was good. It felt really good. Because a little bit of camera movement just to give me something to look at outside of this frame is so good. Anyway, that's just my, okay, I'm glad I came to a similar conclusion like as you guys did as you were going through this game. Because I like the camera movement, and it's really just, it honestly, to do it in game, in engine, doesn't take that much more, but I guess it does take a bit of planning. I guess they have to plan that too. They have to storyboard that movement, but like, because they're already editing the camera to swap two faces. So literally just put it on a little bit of a 5-degree rotation, bro. That's all you gotta do. Anyway. It's a small thing at the end of the day. It's just something I find funny.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Lygus.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Dan Heng specifically said not to let you use that power. Please don't take that risk. I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world? ID Silicii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here. Why don't we give it a try? We should at least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, the camera quality,
Firstly,
yes, camera
we need
animation
to
was
find a
deemed
well-hidden spot.
unnecessary in the previous cycle, and so the Iron Tomb has removed it. All right. Swap the, Time, ferry me through the ages. You've seen the past of Amphorius, now you shall shape its future. How will you stand against the weight of destiny? The weight of destiny. The companion beside you and the sages who walk with you will definitely clear the clouds of doubt. Alright. She goes.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret. But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem.
Mem? Mem? Michael
I
Jordan?
have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dawn Hung and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally. Because I really need answers.
Mm-hmm. Mem?
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
Oh, baby!
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
You know what? One for the road.
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course. But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Nanook!
Time is running
When
out.
I catch
so I'll explain in terms
you!
You understand. This world, Amphorius,
Here we
is
go.
in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation.
Yes, we know this because we read.
Hiding in this segment, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
Damn, what happens to the Genius Society when, if the erudition is destroyed? I guess they're all destroyed too. Cool. Cool artwork too, bro. Using the concept of having to simulate and use data and science to destroy the path of data and science and knowledge is very interesting. Like, you can't do it through, it's almost like you can't do it through, like, you can't do it at like through like another path. Maybe it's like you have to go almost like through the path and embody it. Which is so interesting.
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted.
This is crazy.
Prediction. If effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy
14 hours?
the entire path of erudition.
Oh shit. How will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees.
14 hours, we're cooked, Jess.
Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Okay, the stakes have never been higher. Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyro, who are overlords ascended from human beings. Instead, Iron Tomb is an algorithmic sequence. It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation.
Interesting.
The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphorius is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
This is so good, bro. I fucking love this. 14 system hours is no time at all. I wonder if time passes, they're probably gonna say, but I wonder if time passes differently on Amphorius. You know? 14 system hours could be a little more time on Amphorius. I don't know. Let's find out.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
Lygus, when we catch you!
To break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphorius compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
Damn, okay.
The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphorius will ever be able to run. And Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
This is sick. That's so cool.
There's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction. Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Finon sacrificed himself to us to create an opportunity. He entrusted the duty of world bearing to me. Finon didn't die, he's still fighting. I believe.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephalli's core flame. Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make.
I'm still standing better than I ever did.
He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. In Amphorius, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talantum.
Let's fucking go.
Law.
Let's fucking go.
They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphorius. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you? Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Her path chart is... Remembrance! Remembrance! I'm still standing better than I ever did. Feeling like I would survive. Feeling like a little kid. Fine on, just blasting that. Mustache hair just fell into my mouth.
Light calendar 3960, month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Yeah, what do you mean, never mind? To Herta, though, there's like 14 hours. In her time is not enough time. Although I'm assuming these projections in Amphorius, because these are projected into Amphorius, I'm assuming they're moving they're moving at the speed of Amphorius. So in Herta's world, in there, they're actually talking, you know, in the real world, they're talking like really fast. You know?
We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hung got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
Time is synced with real time when the anchor's active. Oh, damn, then yeah, no wonder. No wonder we're a little short on time here. Never mind.
Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta,
Oh, shit.
the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How's the express crew doing? Oh, that's so nice.
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Oh. Mommy. Is Don Hung safe?
Mr. Don Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known. The flow of time inside and outside Amphorius is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Damn.
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Don Hung is okay? If Scrooby says it. If Scrooby says it, must be true. Where's March 7th? I need to know.
Miss March's situation is rather complicated.
Where's she at?
Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphorius.
But don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphorius explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Oh God, foreshadowing? I certainly hope not. I don't have any other questions. I mean, I probably have a lot more questions, you know? You know? Imagine Stell's like a sports fan. You know, she's like, how'd the Raptors do? Second round again? Knocked out of the second round again, man? Kidding me?
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
That's right.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
Because there's like video games
No,
out there too, and if
not
Stell's a gamer,
little
she's
one.
like, yo.
Deliverer.
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
Mem mentioned. Memorable? Memeable? Meminator personalities? She's calling them emanators. This is secret code. Screwy and Herta are emanators, which is true, so this confirms the theory. Memimator. Memorable. Mm-hmm. Yes. What do you think about him?
It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot.
Herta's an emanator, Screwy's not?
Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow
gotta
got
be.
tangled up together.
He's gotta be. Chad, he's gotta be. He's built different, literally. He's gotta be a Meminator. There's no way.
Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Light calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus.
I want Herta to emanate me whatever that... Let's time that guy out.
So,
get him out of here.
We've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
She's so cute.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Let's see what she's up to.
This is important. And that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag.
Aww.
Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Okay. Let's continue on. It's been a good time here. Let's move on. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to Light Calendar 3960, the era of Talantin's fall. Gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Delay an Iron Tomb birth, and then it's got the Missigno glitchy stuff here. Blah, 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 blah. You know? The information of the cognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission is entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law! I am the scale! That this world needs! Let's go. Let's fucking go, chat. I'm so excited.
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Aides Elysiae?
One last look? I'm sure we can come back. I'm sure it's gonna let us come back. Let's just go. Let's get out of here. Let's go, Firefly. Now let's go, Glunket. We're going story mode today, guys. Let's go.
This village is where Finan's life started.
Here we go.
After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
Let's go.
He said I will take over the responsibilities of world bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Guys, can I ask you a question? Why do you call this place Britain? I don't get it. I don't think that's a spoiler. I just guess it's a meme. I've just assumed it's a meme, but I see you guys spamming Britain every time we get here. I don't get it. Bait collab joke? Oh. Okay. Got it. Okay, I got it. Okay, thank you. Thank you. They reused the map as Britain? Saber calls it Britain? They use this place as Saber's home? That's hilariously lazy. That might be the funniest, laziest shit I've ever seen. Okay, I get it. That's pretty funny. I can't believe they did that. I mean, why not? Reuse the asset. Everyone was beyond disappointed. So funny. That's really funny. All right, good to know. Believe in Destiny's plans.
Destiny must have brought me here for a purpose. This isn't a coincidence, but an eventuality created
why?
after 30 million quantitative changes.
Look how low to the ground the swing is. What's going on there? Why is this swing scraping along the ground? The shadow's directly under it.
There's nothing to fear. I'm destined to play the
Cyrene
most
Short?
important
No.
role in this final battle.
No.
I've already beaten another Lord Ravager after all.
No way. Look at this. Why? Why is it scraping the ground? This is the shadow right here. It's directly under it. Perspective? Maybe. But the shadows, this is the shadow. What is this? I'm trying to, is this like a, not a visual glitch. Is that like is it like an illusion? Just an illusion? Is it just playing tricks on our eyes? Just the way the sun is directly above it? Do they have baked in lighting? Well, that's obvious. That's dynamic lighting. But some areas you will have baked lighting. Yeah. Illusion because of a perspective. Oh man, I wish we could go back and take a look now. But I can show you guys the difference between baked and dynamic lighting in these games. It's pretty easy.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end.
Baked lighting is baked into textures, by the way, so they don't move. So it's a little different.
See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and the ceremonial blade of the Priests of Time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Ceremonial blade of the Priests of
Tide is
Time.
now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
Priests of Time, huh? Okay.
This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us.
With that blade.
It'll be the beginning.
Like, why didn't Finan recognize that? When the...
This will be Amphorius's final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
Why didn't Finan recognize that when the Flame Reaver was holding it? You know, if he's from the area, he might probably understands what that thing is. Could we not piece together what was going on with that? Probably didn't think much of it. Because Cyrene never got to show it to him. Yeah, but it's still a cultural item, you know, of Amphorius. But I guess why would he know about it? That's fair. Why would he know? You know, why would he know?
Friend,
Why would a kid care?
Are you ready to become a hero?
I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend. If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
Just kidding. Don't fucking ever call me Mem ever again. I will kill you.
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphorius was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
Let's go. We'll save everyone.
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one.
Jesus. Just a quick stop for gas indeed. Yeah, but you think about it, it's probably been like an hour on the Astral Express. Like, quite literally, we don't actually know how much... Have they mentioned how much time has passed in the real world? Did I miss that? I don't actually know. We've been here for well over a year at this point. One cycle here is 1,000 years. Well, 1,000 years in their time, but Amphorius is 1,000 years of Amphorius. How long is that in on planet Screwy? You know, kind of messed up to yeah, kind of messed up with Black Swan to take us here, and then we endure like 12 months of agony while everyone's literally sucking on some tea. Missed the last 2 streams, watching the VODs in one sitting, and then remember today's stream day again. Sorry! Sorry, putting out too much content, aren't I? I know. I apologize, but I'm just enjoying the game, and I stream every day, so what else am I gonna do, you know? Apologies for all the content, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Or nothing.
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
On the plus side with content, guys, I'm gonna stop. I said I was gonna edit down these VODs and put them up on YouTube, but I'm not gonna do that anymore. Why? I don't want to. Okay. So I can, cause I have to, after an 8-hour stream, I have to fucking edit it. Do you know how long that takes? And then the next day I stream the next day and do it again. I'd legitimately rather focus on this experience, like making sure you guys are having a good time and putting my energy towards the streams. And then on the side, I'm just gonna like do like 15-minute reactions and whatnot and all that stuff, and try and make content that brings people in. You know. So it is what it is. I like, and the VODs just sit here on the live VODs just sit here on YouTube anyway. And if we're just sitting here yapping, people can click through it, and you know, I can offload the work to you guys. And by the end, you probably cut a little. No, I don't think so. Anyway, yeah, it's all good. Your live on the last patch was already 20K views. You don't need to edit. Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? What's that one sitting at? Let me check quickly, and then I'll get back into the story. But a lot of people just prefer this experience anyway, like sitting beside me. And then I'll just, you know, make nice clips and reactions and stuff that'll go on the channel. Let's see, live. That is at, holy! Yeah! That's at 25,000 views, coming up on 25K views, streamed 2 days ago. Yeah. All right. I mean, yeah, that is fine. I'm cool with that. Those numbers are fine. Anyway. That's the power of patch 3.4, I guess. Congrats on the last stream doing so well. I didn't do anything. It's you guys. You guys show up and support me, bro. Like, I'm literally, I will say this over and over again, bro. I'm literally nothing. This stream is literally nothing without you guys. So, congratulations to you guys. That one comment thread complaining about Fide shippers. Can I see this? I don't actually read much of the comments on the channel anymore. That sounds fun. Let's see. Live. Go into the reactive. They're mad. Comments. Wait, where the fuck are the comments? Oh, here we go. I don't see anything. It doesn't matter. You guys can check that out. Anyway, I really appreciate you guys. Let's continue on with the story.
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too.
Oh, what the f...
Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
Here we go.
Nice work.
I started watching all your reactions to HSR a couple of days ago. I just finished watching the video of the fight with Cocolia. I find it funny that you say you hate editing videos, but the work you put into each one is always very noticeable.
Oh.
Thanks for playing and sharing this great game.
Well, thank you for supporting. I appreciate that. That's nice. I mean, I like editing. So I enjoy it, and I enjoy creating the narrative around an edit, you know? So I appreciate that. W Dono. Look at that! Look at that. W chatter. Just the dono and a nice message. Unbelievable. First time chatter. Thank you, I appreciate that. That's nice. Yeah, I like editing. I like editing, but I don't like editing 8-hour VODs every single fuck. So thank you. I'd rather spend time on stuff that I wish was on YouTube, you know? Creating content that way, but I don't really know what that is right now, so anyway. Thank you so much for the support, I appreciate it. Let's lock in again. Thank you guys.
You should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Ew! Ew! Why is he always so gross? Why is he such a nasty boy? He's always such a nasty little boy, nasty little robot. Greasy, ugly, gross, slimy little robot. No one loves you. No one loves you. Okay, you dirty ass greasy body parts, huh? Because no one cleans you because no one loves you. Greasy, nasty little bastard robot. Evil bastard robot. Like us!
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence. So I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Ew. He wants to have sex with us, guys. It's so obvious. The writing's on the wall. Okay, where are we? Whoa! Holy!
What is this place?
Where are we? Oh my god. Investigate. Polmos 600. Prima Mobile, Titan Authority, Strife, Path, whatever. Polmos. Mighty Mos? Oh!
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the
Elos, Prima Mobile, Titan Authority, Sky, Path, whatever. Don't sprint? Alright. That might have been Hyacinth. Hey, baby girl, I miss you. Oh. Investigate. Epikaya. That is Castris. Whoa, this place is kind of cool. It's kind of kooky.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle.
Damn, Tribby. Schemama. 720. Reason. Oh, there's another one here. Haplotes 405. Titan Authority Passage, Path, blank. The Anaxagoras and Trivi, yeah. Would assume. What's this one? Skipo! Titan Authority, Earth. Path blank. Earth?
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kepali's protection has no end.
Premium Mobile, Romance. Aglaia, maybe? Path blank? Orexis. Titan Authority, Trickery. Walk normally for a bit there.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Pay attention, please, Trailblazer. Investigate. Here we go. Aporia, Primum Mobile, Titan Authority, Ocean, Path blank. Titan Authority. That's Fagoose, right? That's Fagoose. Fagoose is on the loose. Fagoose is on the loose! I think it's Fagoose. Alright. Whoa, this is cool. Oh my god. Trailblazer. Lock in, girl. What are we doing? Oh, I missed the one beside it. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. Yes, I did notice the Morse code. You feel glonky?
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Can I go backwards? Totally can. That's fun. Can I read this one now? We did read this one. Wait, can I read this one now? I can't sprint anymore. Oh, I can go back and read it. Hubris! Here we go. Prima Mobile. Titan Authority Law. Hubris, huh? Can I go past? No. I can investigate this one too? Oh, I just continued this.
Did that startle you?
Ew.
This is the intersection between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
The Exomyth. The interaction between Amphorius and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends.
You've turned him into a TV screen!
Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphorius is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Okay. Enough purple prose, get to the point. It's the exact opposite of what you asserted before. Yes, use those 2 brain cells, baby girl.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your
hypocrite
enemy. I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust.
Bastard. I just googled what purple prose means. Purple prose refers to overly ornate, flowery, or extravagant writing that draws so much attention to its own style that it disrupts the story's flow. And now you know.
Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an irrefutable fact, just like the instance in Noos's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all Nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
What about my baby girl Castorus? What about her? Huh? What about her, motherfucker? What about Mighty? Mighty loves this shit. Mighty, you cannot put Mighty in civilian life. Keep him in Amphoreus. Get Castorus out of here. Get Bubble Girl, Baby Pop out of here. What about Iron Tomb? Keep him in. Keep him in. Mighty likes the chaos. Mighty likes it. You put him out, you know, that's like taking a war veteran out of the war and popping him in a nice little cottage in the Colorado Rockies. He's just gonna hate it. He's just gonna hate it. He just wants to cook and read books. That is true. He is quite a good cook. All right. Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady.
Ew.
You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
Lygus sounds like a fucking Reddit mod, bro. Not a Discord mod. Very different. Reddit mods. Gross, you know?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends.
Mm-hmm.
That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion. Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you.
What's the Morse code? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun. Let me hear that again. Of course it's gone. Alright, whatever. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed. True.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
The seed of destruction. The Stellaron is a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. Who are you? Who is you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am.
Hang on, let me hear the song again. Wait. Da 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 da. Wait. Da 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 da. One, two, three, four, blank. What's the Morse code for 2? Da 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 da. Da da da. Da da da. Da da. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, blank. 1, 2, blank, blank, blank. 42. Cool. Cool. The more you know.
This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
I mean, I'm not allowed the destruction to tear through the cosmos. Okay, so he's offering us, he's like, listen, if you let me do this, I'll make you really strong, really powerful. Wouldn't you like that? Come on, don't you want it? No, you want it.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. That being said, I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
What kind of tricks are you pulling? What are you up to, Lycus?
It seems you haven't realized something about this place.
Obviously missing something.
The Exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place.
Damn.
And vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphorius, where you will meet me once again. Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
You know, you talk to someone and after they walk away, you just go like, you get the chills. I hate him.
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn.
Motherfucker.
Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kefali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people.
Whoa.
Until the heaven and earth cracked open.
Beautiful.
Not the gods answering the people's prayers.
This is Ceredra.
But a legion rising from the sea of blood.
I'm excited to learn more about her.
Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dead or dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her
Badass.
feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kefali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds!
Yeah! That was sick.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind.
Oh, this is the
weaving
fish
through
lady.
The carnage like a fish in the sea.
Fish.
The people, full of wrath, surged
Fish.
with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmoreal Palace! To Dawncloud's heights! Announce to all the wicked and cowardly! Announce to this stagnant age!
We are the rising tide!
Yeah, sure. I bet you are.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Ceredra.
Imperator!
Friend, are you listening? Friend?
Doing her dailies.
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off. Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to...
I love that intro. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's like, God Queen of the world. Genius Murder Queen. All hail! The prime! The famous! The incredibly beautiful! Smart! Conqueror of the world, Ceredra! And a fish!
Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
Leave my dogs alone. You guys want to know? You guys want to know something? Whatever it is, bro, I cannot. Wake up magic just reminds. I just think she means tickling. I am deathly. You cannot tickle me. I will punch you in the mouth. It's just a reaction. I hate it. I cannot be tickled. I am so tickly, so ticklish, bro. I cannot have the bottom of my feet touched by anyone or anything ever. Ever. I hate being tickled because I'm like a bigger dude. I got the beard, I got the hair, I wear like, you know, a little darker clothing. I could be a little, not intimidating. I'm not an intimidating human being, but you know, I'm just a larger human being, you know? But if someone tickles me, I go, ee-hee! It's awful. How dare you make me make that noise? How dare you make me make that noise? I am a man, and you've made me giggle. I hate giggling. Yeah, so like pedicures are kind of off the books. Like I could tell them because I've done the, I tell them just don't touch the bottom of my feet and we're all good. You know? Foot massage? No foot massage. Off the table. Off the table, unfortunately, because, it probably feels fantastic. Unfortunately, that's just a part of life I have not gotten over. I can't do it. Don't know why either. Even my armpits are okay. But if someone starts doing you can tickle my armpits and I'll like get a little uncomfortable, but it's when they make the, the pss, pss noise, suddenly tickle over them. I can't handle it. It's the tickle plus the beep, 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 tickle, 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 tickle combination. Kills me. Memories of the prelude to dreams.
What are you murmuring? Still lost in the past? We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
Okay. The Law demigod awaits.
Indeed. The first Flame Chase ended with the trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
What's that noise?
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
All right, 80 jades, they're mine! Oh, wow. Whole bunch of nothing down there, huh? This is fucking huge.
At least Kremnoans keep their faith.
Wait.
Oh, another one of these puzzles. Wait, we already did this one. It's fish. Yeah, she's gorgeous.
Golden-blooded defilers!
She's totally serving, right, chat?
Trying to slay gods!
Isn't she serving face right now?
Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this.
That fish is serving.
And see what
serving
your
face.
Atrocious acts have done.
It's giving pretty. It's giving chic. It's giving couture.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how How is that possible?
Yeah, that's not good.
You impudent!
Oh my god, it's Naeus! What's he doing here? Wait, this guy looks awesome too.
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Okay, by the way, her voice is awesome. The way she says sky is great. Sky. We're here to deliver. Welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down. Yeah, yeah, she knows. She knows. She knows. She's a knower. Also, what a gorgeous, actually beautiful character model, by the way. The Deliverer, how do they know? We don't know. Well, you guys know.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect,
oh shit!
Why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Imperator! Look at her belly when you get the chance. I've seen it. I've seen her character model. I know she's got some bubbly things under her ribs. I know. Imperator.
You.
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
Yo. There she is. She's so tiny. She's so small, dude. Really cool character design, like very chess character design. Pretty cool. Yeah, but look, anyways, it's always a win-win. I've already said no. I don't need to say no twice, bro. She's extremely tiny. Yeah, I know. She is absolutely small. She's so diminutive, isn't she? But I've found, even in real life, guys, the smaller they are, it just means the more condensed their fury. And I think that goes for all women. Okay? The smaller the human being, the more condensed their rage. It's just higher quality. It's just a higher quality anger and rage and spiciness. I've noticed this. The smaller they get, the spicier they are. The smaller they are, the closer to hell. That's so true. I forgot about that quote. Exactly. 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 You can talk to me. Exactly. I learned that from my fiance. She's quite diminutive. Have we stood side by side? Because you only see me and my fiance's sitting together. You haven't seen us actually standing side by side. She's quite small. I get it. A lot of condensed fury in there. You know? Anyway. Have you allowed her to eat today? Bro. I'm so cooked. I can't believe she said that. I'm so cooked. Anyway, so she seems really cool. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't believe she did that. It's hard to tell unless you're sitting. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so Talantin is long gone. And she has now inherited the core flame of law, meaning she's got OP law hacks. So she's clearly, can we guess what she can do? I'm guessing she can like change the rules. I'm guessing she can like bend the rules of reality a little bit. That would kind of make sense in the sense of now this reality, this cycle is a little different. Yes, new power. She can play chess real good. Interesting. I'm guessing she's got like hacks of some kind. Let's find out.
Challenge me or submit to my judgment.
Damn. I like her. Oh shit, we get a cutscene. No way.
Silence.
Silent. Damn.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came. I saw. I conquered.
Okay, what an entrance. What an insane entrance. That was fucking badass, bro. That was actually badass. I forgot about the kindness screenshot, bro. I forgot about this thing. I forgot we made this. Best character intro? Yeah, that was an amazing character intro. That was seriously cool. Did she... I'm confused. I kind of missed it. Did she turn someone into a chess piece? That's kind of scary. All I saw was she'd swipped. There was a big slice and they disappeared and I thought she killed them, but then she picked up the chess piece and now they're chess pieces. Unbelievable.
Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
They used to do things different back in the day. To shreds, you say?
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now,
Too
these
scary.
two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Wait. Typical start, should have expected it. Oh.
Is this?
Kindness?
Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin
When I catch
still lurk in the
you!
shadows, hindering the flame chase journey.
Wow. They know how to write a good character. The second we show up, or she shows up, instantly slimes a kindness. Absolutely slimed. On sight. I love it. New screenshot? Nah, this isn't the OG kindness deserved this. Yo, this kindness, bro. This, fuck you. Fuck this one. This one is, we haven't seen the horrors that's happened.
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame chase journey.
Exactly.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
That's awesome. It's like cat owners watching the stream know exactly what's happened here.
Impressive. Want a prize?
For real.
Crystal Marie just subscribed.
Thank you so much for subbing up. I appreciate that. Man. Twitch absolutely crushing it today. Alright. Quite the generous gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
It's all a game. We're in a game already.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flame Crown, who ends wars. Tyrant of Dawncloud. Empress of the Holy City. And Imperator of the Flame Chase. But, in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name.
Saridra.
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 On behalf of my people and this land, Greetings, Deliverer.
Okay, she's a knower, bro.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
She's a major knower.
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky. Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons.
Major knower.
How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Lygus! No, I don't think it's Lygus.
Unpleasant thought, but plausible.
No.
The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City.
Okay, let's go.
We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akuma will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
And old Flame Chase companions await in the Holy City.
Exactly. Treeby, Aglaya, maybe even little Cypher.
Oh god, Squad's back. Trailblaze the sequel, we always find a way. Life finds a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
All right, let's go, baby girl.
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes!
We're back.
Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Hello. You're hungry? Are you hungry? Yeah, you're hungry. Okay. What are you thinking? I'm just hungry, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. Let me eat.
Let me eat. She is. You can eat whenever you want. That's so funny. Show height. Oh yeah, I did say they haven't really seen our height difference.
Yeah.
Should we sew them now or someday? Someday later.
Someday later.
Someday later. Yeah. What do you think? What kind of food are you craving? Say it. What are you thinking? Not burgers. Okay. Okay. Chinese food? No? Just slipped away. You don't know. Let her eat. Yeah, I could get some. Kind of craving a taco or slash burrito.
I could also.
Really?
Yeah.
Down. Always down. Down. Done.
But also.
That's just a Middle Eastern burrito. Yeah. Or we can order. Or we can just order in because it's a holiday here, right, guys? So everything's closed, and we forgot to do groceries. Well, I forgot to do groceries yesterday, so Yeah, because she broke her foot. So, yeah. Why don't we can order separately. If you, are you really set on a burrito? Because I just don't want a burrito.
You can just...
Okay. Okay. Oh, you're not hungry yet? Okay, I'm starving, so I'm gonna order something. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna order it separately. All right. Good talk.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we have a day off today. Technically.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How
Not
have
me,
things
though.
been?
No.
Castrum Krenos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere.
Oh, I know
to settle
exactly what
down
I'm
for
ordering.
now.
Oh, yeah.
Please allow me to belatedly introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knight Commander of the Achaemen Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey.
What are you ordering? We're gonna get in some.
Your
We're ordering some
arrival has
shawarma, guys.
convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Yo! Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky. This is different. Shawarma, you said you couldn't get any earlier. Really? Maybe I'm lying to myself. Maybe I told myself I can't get it. Can't get it. Oh, yes. There's a local shawarma place that I walked to. And that store is closed. However, I'm checking on Uber Eats to see if there's anything open. And there's another one open, so I'm gonna get that delivered to me. Why is that $40 though? That's not right. Oh, I ordered 2. Not doing that. Okay, so yeah, the prophecy, guys, is different here. They've injected the knowledge that there is something beyond the sky, so they have something else to aim for now. Also, I'm gonna order shawarma. I'm gonna order like in like a bed of French fries. I'm feeling like a fat fuck today. It's a great day today. And then I also want a Diet Coke. Drink. No, Coke. Oh, it is right there. Coke. Not a yogurt drink. Feeling a little icky today. That's right. Got a little icky in me today. Just gonna order this and then we are good to continue. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good today. And then now that I'm not turning these into videos, I don't even have to edit this part out. You guys are just stuck here with me while I order my food in. This is amazing. Let's see. That's good. Good. Ordered. And tip $0. Perfect. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Just kidding, guys. Guys, tip your service people, okay? I'm kidding. Peeping Olive? What? Hi! What are you doing? What's wrong? Why are you standing there staring at me? She wants something. What is she doing over there? Hi. This is the door right here. I think she wants to go out and hang out in the backyard. Yeah, Dad, I food up. I food up. What do you want? You want to go outside? It's a beautiful sunny day, so she wants to be out in the sun. She's so cute. Okay, continue on.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
Damn. Ceredra gotta run in a bit of
I knew
a...
it wouldn't be that easy.
Not exactly running a democracy
Time
here, is
waits
she?
for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Why does Hyceland's...
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Why does Hyceland's talk like she wants to murder me?
Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes.
Marvels
When
firsthand.
the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Hystealans. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than her armor. She's got some... No, I can't say that.
All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there!
It's Aglaya and Tribby! Tribby! Yay!
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Alright. Go ahead, you guys say what you think. Go ahead and say what you think I was gonna say, and I'll tell you if you're right or not. How about that? Let's go talk to... Let's go talk to these two first.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you.
Alright.
If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young.
What the fuck?
No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
Yes. I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
She does sound so lively, doesn't
I spent all
she?
last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
She's so full of life.
If
Hello, Olive.
Emporius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts.
I'm so glad they're showing this side of the Chrysos heirs, because
We have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
he's so nice.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
This is awesome. Oh my god, I'm so glad they're doing this, because the last time we met them all, they were all depressed as shit. It's been a while. No, let's say nice to meet you the first time. Let's not trip her out.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes.
Oh, she knows.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer from beyond the sky.
Oh, that's right. We don't really have to hide who we are, because they know who we are. They're all knowers.
Very nice to meet you. Although, introductions actions are
Also, yeah, what
probably
the hell is wrong with what
unnecessary.
we're wearing?
We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Who's behind this?
Indeed. Oryx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Okay. This is interesting. Wasn't it Kefali?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Oryx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would
You think it's
descend
Lygus?
upon
I think so too.
Amphorius.
I think it was Lygus too.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova.
Huh.
Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titans prophecy,
It's just Lygus behind his
path leads
keyboard
not
going.
to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This is bad. I feel like this is bad news, Bears.
Can't be real.
This is bad news, Bears, I believe.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too. Since we have time, should we go meet them?
Let's go talk to Virginia. Virginia.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of Deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
Okay.
This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the Great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
It's nice. These are like kind of like unique NPCs. This is nice.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
It's Glonk in his 80s. Wait, I didn't get a good look at the guy. Let me take a look at him.
They're not as frightening
Oh,
as the rumors
shit!
claimed.
Nah, this guy looks... Nah. He's not... He doesn't have enough muscle, you know? He doesn't have the pipes. Yeah. Doesn't have the guns, the cannons, as we call them, you know? He doesn't have thunder and lightning.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator,
See you, Nilo.
these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
Holy shit! Damn! Okay. All right. Oh God. Oh God. We're definitely gonna go check out the lake.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Imagine they're all here. Guys, I'm starting to think Ceredra's kind of fucked up. This is a nice little shot here. Can't take a picture, man. What is this game doing? These devs are cooked. They knew I would want to take pictures here. That is just disgusting and unbelievable. Makes me sick. Makes me sick to my stomach.
The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little Aggie, be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
Oh my god, what a beautiful day it is outside. Who else can we talk to? Let's talk to Labinius. Let's talk to Labia and Smegma.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand.
Interesting. Okay, so the dynamic here is very different. Like, it's almost like the atrocities are still atrocitizing, but they're more out in the open now. They're a little more honest about their atrocities.
Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. As for this Dux Frigoris, his way of speaking seems rather unusual too. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Silicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Aha!
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from the cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Look at, oh my god, oh Jesus. Whoa, 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 guys. Really?
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Damn. She's so hot. All right.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well? The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
About your role, let's
I'm
learn
the
a little
Knight
more about her.
Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Swordfish. About the Imperator. About the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectively. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the Flame Chase with steel and storm. Dux Vatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Trebi remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Let's go.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
I'm scared. Chat, hold me. I'm fucking terrified of this woman. Good lord. I'm terrified.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
I'm scared.
What's happening?
Look, that's what they were talking about before.
What is this? Stop.
So it turns out.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
This is scary.
All right.
Wait a minute.
In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Damn.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation.
That line goes hard,
As for the
bro.
subjugation of the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought the news to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
With fish
Moreover,
scales all over
the
him.
poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
These 2 are terrifying.
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer.
I don't know about this.
Then, the Legion Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Fagusa.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough. Just calm down.
What should we do?
Fagusa.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akuma, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akuma, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talanton and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting,
Damn.
the campaign
Yeah.
against
Holy shit,
Fagusa,
guys.
is hereby passed.
He's like, oh yeah? Oh yeah, you doubt me? All right. Kill yourself. Yeah, you want to do that? All right. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Interesting. This era is very interesting. I am concerned about this era. I have mild concerns. I wonder how the Trailblazer feels. I wonder how TB and everyone else feels about this. I guess we'll find out soon, but very interesting. I feel like she's ruling this era with the iron fist, obviously. But I'm hoping there's like more of a reason behind it. Obviously she's got like a chess theme, so I'm kind of thinking she's like a 12 steps ahead kind of character, you know? So this is all necessary. That's what I'm thinking, you know? Other than the fact she's just a fucking tyrant, you know? But I guess we're gonna find out here.
The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
God.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky.
Oh God.
With her aid, we shall shatter the Chalice of Plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the Holy City!
Please save us. This. Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections?
He's gonna cook him. Don't cook him,
Then
please.
I bid you all farewell.
Thank you.
Meeting adjourned.
That would be a little much.
Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
What the fuck is going on outside my... There's some... fuck? Dude, someone's blasting music outside. Like, blasting. That was so loud. It was scaring Olive. Oh, my food's here. 1 second. Let me grab my food. Yes! That was so scary. Oh my god! Oh yeah. Elizabeth. Oh yeah. All right, guys. Taking a nap. Hope you guys have a good stream. Hope you guys are having a fun stream, by the way. The deliverer is back with the delivery. I'm so hungry. I cannot wait to munch on this while there's more chatting. Let's go. Let's lock in.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
I have no idea what that music was outside, or where that was coming
dealing
from.
with
Very
so
scary.
many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpsed the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Oh god. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans.
Ah, that certainly captivates my interest.
Give them some real lore, some power
Then,
scaling
please
lore,
tell
huh?
me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Fucking Trailblazer literally has a nuke, has had a nuke strapped to her chest this entire time, by the way. Only then protect the core flames in the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius's laws,
we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate.
I have a question.
And reverse its destined end.
So, obviously in the other timeline, in the cycle that we experienced with Phynon, obviously when the Titans descended, or sorry, when the Titans, or when the Chrysos heirs passed their trials, they receive a prophecy, right? So, in the previous world, in the previous one that we did previously, Saridra, by the time we got there, Saridra had clearly passed already, right? Back then, she had already passed her duty, her trial. So I wonder what her prophecy was. You know? And I'm assuming with Phagusa, I'm assuming Hysolins is going to inherit Phagusa's whatever, the ocean core flame or whatever. I'm very curious about that as well. And why, after the trial was, you know, why after, did I miss this? Why after passing the trial, why wasn't Saridra around? Because, like, it's not like you pass the trial and you disappear up into the sky all the time, right? Like, Cypher passed the trial, became a demigod, and was still farting around. Aglaya passed the trial, was still farting around. You didn't miss that yet? Okay, cool. Very interesting, though. All right, I'm locked. I am so locked into this, bro. I'm so curious.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean?
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end.
Gruesome?
But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky.
Oh my god.
Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
Interesting.
Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
Now that we know.
You agreed to cooperate with us.
Now that we know about the cycle of the Chrysos heirs and the Titans and how the cycle works, very interesting why a past Chrysos heir, who is, we would assume is Phagusa, is a past Chrysos heir is trying to stop the current Chrysos heirs from getting the core flame, or blocking them from that spot, the hub. Very curious with now that we know that knowledge. Phagusa is a Titan, not a Chrysos heir. Okay, but am I wrong in assuming that the Titans are past Chrysos heirs? Did we not establish that? Am I not? Am I missing something? The Titans don't remember their past lives? Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
Cooperate?
Okay.
Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Interesting.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
So they're just purely, doing it for out of survival?
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself. and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator. Watch out for the Lygussi.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
All right.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Ew, okay. I feel like there's something here, obviously, that we're missing or they're keeping from us. They're hiding from us, you know.
Come forth, Theoros.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Oh, shit! Yep. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. I knew something was a little funky here. Yo, guys. Can I just say, we're going to be taking a little bit of a break, I think, after Amphorius. But I do intend to catch up to these games. It's really cool that you guys, like, know what's happening and shit. Like, I cannot wait for us to catch up to these stories and experience them together. Because, like, let's say we're playing this game and then, like, Lygus appears on screen right here. We all get to go, like, what? You know? Because you guys are all knowers, just really going through, you know, watching me experience it. But I'm very excited to catch up to these stories and do other stories and other games as well that we can all experience together. Can't wait for 5.0. Yeah, I bet. Anyway.
Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Lygus was like, hey, by the way, don't trust these sussy bakas coming in.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
He's a little sussy baka.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me or that deliverer?
Okay, interesting.
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations.
Here's what I'm thinking.
This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
Here's what I'm thinking. All right, Lygus has activated new Plan Sussy B, Sussy Baka. All right. He is now passed down and maybe dropped a little bit of info to Ceridra and the world, being like, by the way, this isn't real. Ooh, this world isn't real, guys. Ooh, don't you want to like break out of this world and get out? But we all know his true goal is to birth the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, right? We have to break out, but oh, let's break out of this little eggshell. Oh no. Oh, Iron Tomb also got out. Whoops. Whoops. Did Lygus do that?
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
I knew it.
You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
Totally neutral, by the way. Like, fuck off.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Alright. What if, chat? What if she's pretending? She's pretending to be tempted by this guy, bro. But she knows, like, she's double crossing him. She already knows about Iron Tomb and like the dangers of Iron Tomb, so she's like going along with it. That's what I think.
Off you go, Theoros.
Because she's the goat,
I have
clearly.
already made my decision.
You know? She's just playing ball
Once
right now.
I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Okay. Okay. That's what I like. That's what I like to see, baby girl.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Or at least she allows us to move around freely.
There are many uncertainties right now, but this is one of the few
Oh,
blessings.
what a fantastic Monday, guys.
Still,
This is awesome.
The atmosphere in Akama
I love getting takeout, streaming.
so familiar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then... then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax.
Is that
It's
Yippee
the
juice?
thing I've been
Just
looking
a
forward
Diet
to
Coke.
most on this journey. Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
I miss Mem.
So someone's watching.
Oh.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
The Flame Chase Medallion, an identification badge of the Flame Chase Army. Bearing the Imperator's highest command, the wearer has unrestricted access throughout the city. Interesting. See ya, TT. Interesting. I feel like they're giving us unrestricted access for a reason. Like, you know, it's like an open piece on the board she's using. She probably understands maybe the concept of Trailblaze. You know, you gotta keep the Trailblaze unrestricted and let the miracles happen. How's the shawarma? Fucking so good. So good, dude. This is so good. I'm so happy today. This is an awesome Monday. And I get to do this every day. God damn! Let's go.
Oh, so
Lock
many
in.
people. The holy city is so lively.
Oh.
You here?
As expected.
What? Alright, let's talk to this guy. Lovely
hear?
Monday.
At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Bro, it's fucking Batman, bro. I love it.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Dragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like Mighty.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting,
Wait a
there are
minute!
always some pests in the city who get
No.
restless.
No. Never mind.
I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Okay.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Silly newcomers with their
I didn't
big
even
smart
need to
words.
try. Big
Trick.
and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario,
He's like, ugh.
we may have to face more than one enemy.
Can I talk to him again?
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
My God, this dude, everyone here is living in terror, bro.
Alliance meeting? Ridiculous! Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flame Crowned, who ends wars? Clearly a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Oh God.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Oh God. Oh God.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the
I feel- why-
prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
This guy's getting executed, bro. He's crazy.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings.
He's cooked, bro. He's going down.
Oh, by the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bramalis's words than meets the eye.
Uh-oh, why do I sense a purge is happening?
But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Interesting.
I wonder what everyone in the city is talking about lately.
Oh god.
Huh. These two are
goats. Ah, it's Varax Leo!
Let's see who's here now.
Where's my goat?
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other also quite heroic.
How many times has Eternia been timed out? 61 times.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research. Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. Children of the prophecy arrived in the Holy City, and the Imperator unilaterally seized military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would have...
It's just... He's such a little gossy boy.
While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealans? I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealans share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealans.
Stealth mission. Get past the fish. Oh, it's our old house. Home. Bedroom.
This place was your... the This smell is...
Did Hyacinth?
Wait, don't go in yet. Who's there?
I knew it.
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Oh. All right. It is gorgeous artwork, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Who just said fish soup? Oh, it's time that guy up. Saridra got me feeling a little dictatory today. Also, what's going on here? Is she covered in blood?
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Where's the option? I don't see it. Unfortunate. What are you doing here?
Can't tell the difference between past and future waters? This has always been my home.
Okay.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath.
Huh?
We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
Is she a confirmed nudist?
Forget it. If Dux Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The blood of the hunt, huh? Jesus Christ. Blood? What?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Oh. Huh. Well. Must have been the wind.
The broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current. Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey?
Okay.
Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for
In
the
Spanish,
rebellion.
you call your girlfriend's girlfriend a socia, and his islands is my socia.
Thank you for the 100 bits, and thank you for that little tidbit of information. Koner. Appreciate that.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But Miss Hysealans...
I feel like this conversation is obviously dropping a ton of lore. A ton of, or it's hinting at a ton of the story. Right? She said something about the time is where I exist or some shit. Can't tell, here it is. Can't tell the difference between past and future waters. This has always been my home.
I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Oh.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom.
What?
Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach. The great fish consumed the small, and when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean.
Nourishing.
This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, Little Sea Hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Oh.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Oh. Are we just casually...
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
We're just casually murdering people for having a different thought here, guys. Can we not... Can we talk about how fucked up this is? What's going on? These guys are literally just thinking differently. By the way. Just thinking differently. And they're murdering them in like literally broad daylight. If these weren't hot anime girls, they would not be getting away with it. No, they were plotting rebellion. Okay, I know, but I still feel like, well, the guy she murdered assassinated someone before? Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Pretty crazy stuff.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysealans, you truly are impossible to predict.
Crazy thing is, she literally can't back anything up. She needs Hysealans? What? I saw her turn a guy into a chess piece by looking at him.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just give me new ones?
Hysealans, you cooked your fish in the microwave again, in the office microwave, in the lunchroom. All right? Can you stop doing that, please? You're making the whole office smell like fish. I don't care if it's cultural. Okay? Also, that's kind of a form of cannibalism. Kind of weird. I don't mind the smell. No, I don't mind. I love the smell of cooked fish, like a fried fish. Ooh, so good. Microwave fish, disgusting. Get it out of here.
I won't.
There's a strange chemistry between them. There is.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator
when in Rome,
holds a
I guess.
grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me.
The Dolos
and
kitten?
on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete.
Cypher mentioned.
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask Romance for eyes that can see everything.
Interesting.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the Divine Authority.
Oh, God. It's gonna look depressing as fuck. Depresso AF. That's for sure.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
Yikes.
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
She does sound superhuman. Oh, God. You will bathe in the golden light of hope? Oh, let's not do this. This is bad. You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. Technically, these are all... how do we say this without making her sad? You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. Let's say that.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear.
Duty.
But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
She looks quite relieved. You're welcome.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
YOLO.
Miss High
right?
Sealens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
Now we don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye.
I knew you would come.
I think she gave it to us so specifically so she can watch us. So she can watch us more. We're just roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected.
Would kill to get Madame Herta and Ceredra in a room together. Just lock them in a room for an hour and see what happens. You know?
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
I haven't said anything and you already know everything.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Jeez. All right, Aiden.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
That's an audio bug? What do you mean? What's your current theory on Lygus? I'm gonna be honest, guys. I have no fucking idea. I don't know. I don't really have a theory. They've mentioned Aiden, but kind of it. I honestly don't have a theory. Who is he? Someone of? Is he like an actual Genius member or like a creation? Or a creation of one of the Genius Society members? I don't know. They haven't. I don't think they've given us enough information.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
Imagine Polka. Imagine if it's Polka, though. Imagine if it's Mrs. Kakamund herself.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I vote for Lord of Silence.
We also have the same suspicions
Excuse
for
me.
now. But further verification is needed.
I don't have any reasons why I would be saying Polka Kakamund. It's only because they brought her up recently in the story. It's just a vibe. Like, you guys are giving me a question, I'm giving you a vibe-based answer. There's no theory behind it, just a vibe-based answer.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Interesting.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with the Lygunus.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
Yay!
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well and get ready for the banquet. Is this gonna start another cutscene? I don't feel like resting it.
When you've tired yourself out, remember to come back. I'll be waiting for you here.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the stream for the day. That's it. That's a good spot. Good spot to stop, I think. Because I want to go play Apex with my friends. Good stopping point? Yeah, okay, great spot. Okay, awesome. Are we gonna be doing it tomorrow? Honestly, I don't know, bro. Like, this story is so good, man. Let me close this. It's so good. I don't know if I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm trying to space it out a little bit, but also the story's just so good right now, dude. So yeah, I'm not sure yet. I don't know. So what's tomorrow gonna be? No clue. No clue. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go off and play some Apex. Thank you guys so much for watching. Tons of people streaming today. So crazy. Appreciate you guys. We're no outro or anything. All right. Apex stream? No, not right now. Not right now. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. That was really fun. Appreciate every single person being here. The story's been an absolute blast. So cool. We will, yeah, Eternia, you were totally right, bro. Yeah, super into it. We'll probably be doing Honkai Star Rail like at least 3 times this week. Maybe some Zenla. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. It'll be a vibe-based decision tomorrow morning. Anyway, guys, I stream every Monday to Friday. You guys are awesome. I really do want to squeeze in a Saturday as well, dude. Maybe streaming on a Saturday as well. Maybe we'll try that this week if I have time. Anyway, guys, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Okay. When's next Wipeout Wednesday? When I remember to record the video. Okay, bye.